Hello, everybody. Can you hear me? Area 51, welcome in. Clint, welcome in. Good to see you. Raven May, welcome in. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Thank you all for coming. Welcome to the Coffee Lounge. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Here we go.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and go.
Here we go. You can hear me?
Yeah. Hi, Clint.
Awesome.
Hello.
Welcome
Who's
in.
that?
That's Clint. He has a channel. It's called Vintage Halloween Design.
Yeah. So I saw that last night.
Uh-huh.
What is the vintage Halloween thing going on? What do you have going on with that?
I designed vintage Halloween stuff off of my printer, and I've been collecting
Awesome.
for ever
So
since
cool.
my grandmother died. My grandma died 3 years ago, and she had all this vintage Halloween stuff, and I just fell in love with it, and I've been collecting ever since.
Nice. That's what I was trying to figure out, because I was like, that is such a cool name.
And I go live every day on my channel, so feel free to check me out.
I will definitely.
So what kind of stuff do you do?
I do music.
Awesome.
Well, I try to do music.
Hey, Duke City crew. Welcome in. Good to see you. From Albuquerque.
I don't
So
know
do
if I
you
should...
Do you watch horror movies?
Oh, yes. I watch horror movies, scary movies.
We're gonna put you on the spot. What is your favorite horror movie?
Oh gosh, I got so many.
Name them. Doesn't have to be specific, but I want to hear.
Like you remember that movie that came out, Stephen King's It Part 2? The other
you like
one?
that one? Yeah.
Oh yes.
Okay.
First and second one. The first and the first original Stephen King's It was pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Some of it's funny though.
Mad respect on that one. That's a good one. That's a good pick. What else do you like?
And I love Tales from the Crypt. Some of it's pretty scary.
Oh yeah. Yep.
My mom and I watched the horror movie one night. It was called The Strangers.
Oh yep. The original Strangers.
Yeah, it's where this couple goes into our house, and then this girl comes up to the door, and she keeps asking for this certain person, and she's in the dark, and you can't even see her face.
Yep. And they knock on the door, and she's like, "Why are you doing this?" Because you were home.
And it's like, I remember the scariest part that I watched was when she was trying to hide inside of the closet, and then her husband finds her, and then every time I like hear the music and they go inside the house, I'm like going like this. I'm like, I can't look. My mom was like, "Well," I was like, and I was like, you never know when something's gonna jump out at me in the middle of the movie out of nowhere.
Right.
She goes,
so
"You're
funny
scared."
You mentioned that, and it's like it's like a PG-13 movie. It doesn't have jump scares, but it has that fringing factor where you're like looking through your fingers, like you're covering up and you think something's gonna happen. It's so crazy how you have that element and it blends in and it does it so well.
And I remembered one time when my cousin was alive, we were getting ready to go. Me and him, we were just inside doing our own thing, and it was raining out. And I said, I'll be right back. I'm just going to go to the bathroom and I'll come right back out. And he goes, okay, I'm just going to sit here and play with the dog. I'm like, all right. So I go back out and I'm like, am I in a horror movie or something? It's dark in here. and I was looking for him everywhere. I was like, Chris, where are you? No answer. And I go outside and it's raining. I'm like, oh, drenched in wet. I'm like, Steph, where's Chris at?
Put the in the head right there, right? When it's raining. Wow.
And she goes, and then she was like, why, what's going on? I was like, I cannot find him anywhere. She goes, did you check the basement? I looked everywhere in each room and everything else. And she goes, come back in and see if he's in the other room. I was like, all right. So I go back there, couldn't find him, and I was like, all right, I'll just wait for him in the car. So I go back out, and out of freaking nowhere, my cousin comes out behind the front door and scares the living hell out of me.
Oh, did you ask him where he was?
I was like, where the hell have you been? I've been looking everywhere for you in the house. He goes, I was behind this wooden door here. I was like, oh, you crazy idiot. I ain't watching scary movies with you no more.
Awesome.
He would start laughing. He goes, "Which you take on that prank?" I was like, "Prank." It felt like I was in a horror movie.
I was even trying to prank you.
I was like, Jesus, dude! Every time I watch a scary movie, he goes, "Ah!" I'm like, dude, I'm right here. He got me good one night. You know those beef sticks they get at Walmart? They're called Slim Jims, the mild and the jalapeno and the original.
I eat those constantly. Constantly.
My cousin.
So good.
I don't know. My cousin, this idiot. I was watching TV in the dark. You know, I couldn't even see the label. He goes, "Here, have a Slim Jim." He knows I love Slim Jims. And I opened it and I just took one big chunk of it, like this big. I just broke it off and then just chewed on it. I was like, this is really good. And then out of the blue, my eyes started watering, my mouth starts burning. I was like, good Lord, dude, what did you give me? He goes, how does it taste? I'm like, spicy and freaking hot. What is this? And he goes, it's a Slim Jim. He likes Slim Jims. I'm like, golly, man, what you do? Put spices on this thing? It's hot. And I look at the label. I was like, oh, no, you didn't. He started laughing. He was laughing so hard he fell off the couch laughing. I was like, dude, you give me a jalapeno Slim Jim. How rude.
Welcome in, Tim. Tim Mothman.
Hey, yo, Tim Mothman. Hey, I don't appreciate that talk.
Uh-oh.
I don't appreciate that talk.
Oh, that talk. Oh, with the night bot.
Of course she's missed. I missed her today.
Hey, Jim, welcome in. Anybody want to come up on the panel?
Thank you for sharing that. You made me laugh. That's. I love Slim Jims. I love watching movies too, and thank you for sharing. I'm glad that you're the first person actually that has told me something different than anyone has ever. When I ask people about, hey, what kind of film you like, horror, you're into drama or anything, I'm a movie buff. And when you said it too, I go, whoa, that's a new one for me. So, mad respect. Cheers to you, man. Thank you.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, cheers. No, I appreciate you. Thank you. You didn't give me some generic answer. You were like, I like it too. And I'll go, hey, how many people say that? I like it too.
I was raised watching scary movies with my mom and my dad and my uncle. My uncle was the one that got me watching scary movies, and I've been watching it ever since. And I'm 33, and I'm still watching Halloween movies. I don't care what year it is. Mama goes, Halloween's over. I'm like, I don't give a rat's behind if it's over. I don't care. I'll still watch it.
Yes, high five. I said the same thing to my mom. No, it's not. It's not over. It's not over till it's over.
Like, to me, Halloween is not over. It's all year round in my room.
Yep. Nice. I love that. I love that so much. Cheers to you.
I
Well,
want to
thank
just,
you.
I just want to say thank you to everybody who's coming in. It's a pleasure to have you all here. Currently, we are showcasing Duke City Cruise channel. This man is awesome with his camera. He's got some awesome footage. He's got some adventures on his channel, so go check him out, Duke City Crew. Very nice channel. I haven't seen any of his stuff in a while, but there's some good stuff in here. Look at this view. Look right outside the tent. Look at this.
No, thank you.
Look,
Oh, it looked like an ocean.
look at that. How awesome would that be to sleep through something like that ambient sound? Welcome in, Jim.
Good morning, everybody. Good evening, depending on what part of the world you're in.
Oh, there's my homie, my brother, Jim.
Oh, oh man, I feel so honored.
Now you already
Young people calling me a homie. That's like amazing to me.
the heck. At this point, I'm a cougar. Apparently,
You're a cougar.
at 33, I'm a cougar, right? Am I a cougar? Yeah, not yet. Not yet. Okay.
Juan,
Am I
are
a
you on
cougar?
the, Juan, are you on the liquid water tonight?
No,
Okay. Just had to ask.
I went a walk today in the morning, and I was telling Jim, like, he inspired me this morning, and I go, the moment that I woke up after last night's chat, I just got up and just went on a walk 5 miles today.
Way to go!
Yeah,
That's awesome.
and I remember I think I told you, right? Jim, I'm going, like, you inspire me. There's no room for me being lazy. That's sorry. I hope that doesn't.
Get in shape. Get in shape while you're young and stay there, because getting in shape when you get older is almost impossible.
Right.
You gotta break those bad habits of all those years, and you've got to get in shape. That makes it very difficult.
Wait, did Susie say it was on? Yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay. I'm not gonna lie to you. So yeah, I have had 2 beers.
Dirty water.
Dirty water.
Yeah.
I said to myself, I'm never gonna drink Hardy anymore. So I've had 2 beers.
Plus, it's limiting that is better for your health.
Right. I'll be honest.
And there's a reason they call it spirits. When you get too much of that particular liquid in you, you become a target for spirits.
Yep. Yeah, Jim's bringing the heat tonight, man.
Somebody has to keep you in line.
He's bringing the heat.
You're a good guy, and good people are hard to find. So I get kind of protective over good people.
Yeah, you're a good person too, Jim. You, Susie, even my friend right now that I met right now, Mr. Halloween over here. I'm gonna call him Mr. Halloween.
Hi, Jim.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm doing pretty good.
Oh, and
What is
Joanne, I
it?
subscribe to your channel.
Well, thank you. Buckhorn number 7 in America. Where are we looking here, Susie?
I'm assuming it's New Mexico. This is where Duke City Crew is at.
You can tell
Okay.
But this could be one of his excursions, so I'm not too sure.
You can tell.
Oh, I'm Clint. I'm Clint, Jim. Nice to meet you.
Yes, sir. Pleased to meet you.
Jim's a good person. And Mr. Halloween over here has some culture and some film, over here telling me he likes it too, and I go, whoa, okay, let's talk about it. Yo, Shelley Duvall passed away, Mrs. Shelley Duvall. She passed away from The Shining.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
Oh, Joanne, I subscribe to your channel.
Well, I appreciate that too. I hope if you like nature, you'll like my channel.
Mhm.
Susie B, guess who I met a few minutes ago? Marit's sister and her family.
What?
What?
All right.
Me and Susie just did it at the same time. What?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Jim, I love nature. I go outside every day and look at everything.
Welcome in, Kuya. Good to see you.
Well, are we crossing the Mexican border right now? I feel scared right now. I feel like Benicio del Toro is going to come out and just like, do you know?
got your
I know.
got your credentials, Juan. You better pull them out. Got that carta verde?
Susie, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Because I go,
Go with the papers.
they would arrest us immediately. I was rolling with you. Don't mind her. She's American. We can tell, sir.
It's dead passenger in the back. Are you? You work at a mortuary, huh? Duke City crew. I remember this conversation you were having with. Yes, he was having this conversation with
I have
DJs. That's why I subscribe to his channel. He's very interesting man.
I can see him now. The Border Patrol agent is asking him who's in the back, and he tells him, and the Border Patrol asks the body, "What's your name?" And this guy starts to answer. He says, "No, don't answer for him. I want to hear it straight from him." Something silly like that.
Wait, por favor. Hey, aquí no, aquí sí. Aquí no, and aquí sí. Okay.
Here, no, here, yes. I didn't get it quite accurate. I know he does something with cadavers. That's something.
I didn't think like it.
Wow.
You got it right.
Forgive me for.
I didn't know Susie spoke that much Spanish.
Oh
Who
shoot!
here?
I'm telling you,
Where'd you grow up?
I grew up with Spanish-speaking parents.
To be honest,
Oh.
she knows who Tia Chata is. You know, we both have that Tia in common.
Who here has had a tour of a mortuary?
I have not met someone that did the he cut the bones.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's the first time I ever had like I ate the scorpion off the tequila bottle, and I met this guy. He was like, we met at the bar. I was there just chilling, and I was like, I'm only like 5 minutes away from my house, and I stopped there because I knew the people at the bar. And he's like, "Hey," so he's like, "What kind of music you like?" And I was like, "Well, I'm everywhere. And he's like, "Do you want to sing?" And he's like, "What song?" He's like, "Do you want to sing New York, New York from Frank Sinatra?" And I was like, "Yes." So we sing New York, New York. And he's like, "You're such a crooner, dude. You can do the voice, and you can paint." She's like, "What do you do?" And I was like, "I paint drones." And I was like, "What do you do?" And he's like, "I cut people." I looked at him like, "What?" And I looked around and I was like, did he say what he just said? And he's like, "Yeah, I cut people." And he's like, no. Like, he's like, I work at a, like, I don't know what it's called, like, where they examine the body and then he slices them up and then he puts them in the crematoria or whatever. And I go, "What the heck, man? Yo." And he's like, "Dude, they said that if you eat the scorpion, they'll give us the bottle for free." And I was like, "I know. They always tell me that. Can I get some hot sauce?"
So
they pulled the scorpion out, right? And I'm like, "We're doing this right now, man." So they pulled the scorpion out. And I go, "Can I get some lime?" Lime on it. And I'm like, "I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry." And I just like delivered it into my mouth and crunch. It was just so crunchy that I go, huh, tastes like chicken, but like, the texture doesn't like taste like chicken.
Welcome in, Vanessa.
And then there was like 3 shots for the rest of the night, and at that point, I didn't remember the night. I was gone after that. I was so gone. I was like, how did I get home? And she's like, an Uber driver got you here. I was like an Uber driver. I didn't order an Uber driver. Who ordered an Uber driver? I didn't order an Uber driver. What do you mean an Uber driver? Man, that thing hit so hard though. Even with the hot sauce and the lime, it tasted good, like I said, but it tasted like a really hard piece of chicken. Like that, so chewy. And I go, let's go. We're doing this. So, and then he's like, you ready to sing another song? And I was like, are we gonna keep singing? And then I blacked out. Don't eat the worm at the bottom of the tequila. Don't eat the scorpion. That's a lie. You're not going to hallucinate. You're just not going to remember tomorrow.
That was a great dog that Duke had.
Who's choking?
Not me.
It was me. I was laughing.
Over
I hate
here.
it when that happens.
Like, dude, someone help her. Nah, yeah. That was. It tasted good though because I've tasted fried gator and fried snake, and I did that because the girl was really hot, and she was like, "I'm from Alabama. I'm from Alabama." You know, I was like, I'm pretty sure Alabama doesn't have an R, but okay. But she's like, "I'm from Alabama," and I was like, "All right, cool." And she's like, gator, and we eat, like snake, fried snake and gator. And she's just like, I'm going to make you try it. And I was like, yeah, you're pretty hot, so yeah, I'll do it. And we went to this food festival. Man, that thing is chewy as F. I don't know how many times I had to chunk down on the alligator, like, before it just went down my throat.
Hey, Evan Walters, welcome in. Fancy finding us all here.
Yo, Evan Walters gonna like, is he gonna do a trivia night tonight?
Oh, trivia. Do you feel like trivia, Evan? You feel
Evan,
in the trivia mood?
You're the trivia man.
I suck at trivia. Ugh. I can never get an answer right. I'm like, dang it. I should have thought about that before I said the wrong word. Oh,
Nice.
I hate it. It's like they'll give me an easy one. I'm like, what's like what's red and it's round and you can bounce, and I was like, a bounty ball, and they said yes, and they turn around and go, wrong answer. I'm like, about a ball is supposed to bounce, okay?
Oh,
What do you want me to say? The color red?
he
And they were
did say
teasing me going,
you should have been like it right now. You should have been it.
I'm like, I'm
You're
it.
cold too.
They go, no, it's not a bouncy ball. I'm like, well, then what is it? And they teased me and said it was a frisbee. I'm like, get lost. It's not a frisbee. It's supposed to be a bounty ball, not a frisbee. A frisbee is something you throw. They got me good. I was like, you guys are nuts.
Van Gold is in the house. I hope. But Jim, I have a question for you, Jim.
What's the question?
Did you do your walk today?
I just got up today.
Thank you, Duke.
Midnight.
I went yesterday and I walked a little, but it was too hot to go on the mountain yesterday. It made it up to 98 here.
Oh, it made it. So I went on a walk. I did 5 miles today. Got up to 90 today. Man.
Oh yeah, it is super hot here. I can't stand it.
I only had one apple, and I had to feed the horse. And then his little buddy was like, "I want one too," and I was like, "No, hell no! You never come up to me."
I was like, "Here's my apple. Where's yours?"
And I was like, "All right, tomorrow." I said, "If I do it tomorrow, I'll bring you an apple." But you never come up to me. You're always like so mean to me.
Welcome in, Lex.
I would tease my cat and say, "Hey, here's my food. Where's yours?"
Right. And I'm pretty
just look at you.
Hate the fact that I feed the apples. Right. I'm pretty sure they hate it because they just look at me and I'm like, "All right, Karen, back off."
Try feeding me.
Give him a treat.
Try feeding me an apple with peanut butter on it. Oh, it's so good. Oh my god.
Man, you're the only one that likes that. I don't like peanut butter.
You don't?
Nah. I don't like sweets. I don't like salty, but I like spicy. So
I don't go for the spicy stuff.
spicy.
I'd be drooling all over the place.
Susie knows. Mi tía chata.
You know, chata.
You know? She's like that one. She cooked the whole day, and then she's like playing dominoes at the end of the day. She cooked the whole day, and the one time that she gets to relax is playing dominoes, and she just like beats everyone. She knows what I mean. She posted a video of like, for some reason, I don't get what's going on. They asked me 1 banana, 2 banana, 3 banana for 1 banana, 3 banana, 2 banana, and I'm like, I don't know. I ate 1 banana, but I have 4 now. So, what are you talking about? I have 4 bananas now, and it's like, oh no, wait, no, I ate another one, so I have 3 bananas. And I was talking to my aunt. And they go, "You remember when we used to play la loteria?" And it's like the Mexican bingo, right? And I was like, "Man, we used to get crazy. You would always be in the kitchen cooking, and you just come back and be like, just own us all, just like own us all." And I was like, "Man, it doesn't feel good losing money to my aunt." It does not feel good losing money to my aunt.
I used to be me and my sister used to play. Get this, me and my sister would play Uno, right? And I would just sit there and beat her to death. And she goes, "Why is it that you win and I freaking lose?" I'm like, "Girl, it's just a game. Relax." She goes, "Why don't you relax and shove these up your butt?" I'm like, "Ooh."
Hell no.
Duffy Duck ain't gonna like that.
Oh, dude, Lex Diaz. Hold on. Let me answer Lex Diaz. He just mentioned something funny. You know what I used to call him? My uncle. El borracho. I call him my uncle. Dude, every single person that was in the loteria, I would have something. So La Chalupa, it was my aunt, and Mapache, it was my grandpa. You know, so they used to get so mad at me because I would just say these things to them. La Sirena, El Nopal,
El Bandolón,
there you go, the barrel,
El Cotorro.
El Cotorro. What the fuck is a compollo?
Hey, language.
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
That's the thought. And I don't usually cuss.
Thank you, Duke City Crew. Thank you so much for your support. That's awesome.
How did she catch that?
There's a little cashy thing on it on the side of the chat where it's like a dollar sign. It's like an S with a line through it.
Yeah,
And
it's
that's where you
called
can,
dollar sign.
and then you can give whoever how much money you want to give to the we want to call it the host.
Mm.
There you
Super
go.
easy. I've never done it, but I've seen a lot of people do it. I'm like, how did they do that? They say there's a like a as with the lines through it. I'm like, oh, I see it in the bottom in the corner of my chat. Okay, I'm blind as a bat. Duh. I just didn't know what it was for.
I have that button, but I don't have any link to any way to pay. So I wonder why the button's even available.
Mm.
Shoot, I pay Susan $1,000 if I wanted to.
You heard
She
that?
would
You're
like-
$1 million richer, Susan.
Yeah, I haven't set up any of those accounts yet. Susie B, what are you up to? You're awfully quiet.
The B? S to the B? No, I said the bad word, so I feel like she's like watching now.
Sorry, I was on mute. My hubby came in and gave me some really good salami from the deli.
Ooh.
Oh,
Salami. Can I come on and have some?
Mm.
Was
It's
it
so
dry?
good.
I love
Yeah, it's like a
salami.
dry. It's a stick, like a real fat, thick stick.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not round. It's kind of flat and square, long. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Hey, Henry.
Susie, can I come over and get some?
Mm-hmm.
Henry,
Yay.
Henry. Howdy, Henry.
Hi, Henry.
I tried.
Welcome in, Henry.
Ben,
Oh, the chat
hey
is
yo,
going too
Baron
fast.
Gold, Baron Gold. You know when
Ben
Baron Gold, Vanessa comes into chat. Vanessa, Baron Gold comes into the chat. I just think like I'm gonna hear some Cypress Hill in the background. You know,
Welcome in, Ben T. It's crazy up here, Ben T.
like, she's so gangster. Like she I just feel like it just happens when she walks in. They're like, oh, you know what we think about you? And I was like, what? We don't know.
I don't know.
We try, but we don't know.
Jump around. Hey, Pet Scan, welcome in.
Yeah,
Good to see you.
Van Gold is so, she's so cool.
Susie's worth 2 cents. Thank you, Ben T.
Aw, come
That's
on.
a lot.
Dude.
I feel special.
You know, in Bitcoin, that's worth like $60,000.
$60,000.
So that's a compliment. Ben T. Ben T. Ben T. Ben T. You know, the first season.
What is that? What is all this stuff? Okay, let's see.
Oh, Jesus.
Chingao, este Juan.
Sorry.
Vas a ver, muchacho.
Bombs. Backwards, like that. Love that. Love that.
Vas a ver.
Ah, mi tía chata. Can get the belt.
¿Quieres el cinto?
¿Quieres la chancla? Or
La chancla. En sus nalgas.
oh my goodness. La chancla or el cinto?
Ay, ay, ay.
I would rather have a tamale.
That's
Oh,
good.
I can't do that anymore. That's abuse.
Try to sit down and eat your tamale after that.
Yeah, you don't get to sit at the table after that. You don't get to sit. You go eat it in the bathroom.
Thank you, babe.
You go eat it in the bathroom. Go away. I don't want to see you. You disappoint me. I scored 6 goals today. That's not enough. Go away. Mom!
Tamale now.
Oh, man. I love that you guys are laughing about that. Dang. Glad that my upbringing brings you guys
Clint.
I'm dying here. Stop
I heard
it.
a snort. I heard an official snort.
I heard a snort.
Who did the snort?
That wasn't
Somebody
me. That wasn't
snorted.
me.
Dude,
It was me. Oh man, I'm getting sweaty. Oh Lord. Oh. You guys are a riot.
Okay, I saw what you said, Jim.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Vanessa, we were talking about one getting beat with the chancla. That means the shoe or the belt, and the belt is called cinto, and the chancla is a flip flop.
And you also talking about
Yes, flip flop in the buttocks in los nalgas.
Dude, she was so precise too. She would get all of it.
So technically, he got a thong on his bottom
Yes,
because they used to call flip flops thongs.
yes,
Oh,
and they're
yeah,
called chanclas in Spanish. Chancla. Give us la chancla.
If you hear some weird noises, it's me and the coffee.
Dude, hold on. I used to. It's not gonna be funny here. It's not gonna be funny here. But when Cisco came on with the thong song, I used to do this comedy skit. Right? Can you imagine that one day? I mean, you're a producer. You made a song that was really good, right? And then you walk into the studio, it's like, yo, what you got? And then Cisco starts singing. He's like,
Welcome
try
in,
that
Polly.
can we try that again? He's not serious. Like the producers are looking at each other like, that's not going to go on the radio, is it? I was like, Cisco, can you do that again? Make the booty go! Baby, make the booty go! That is not going on the radio.
Welcome in, Polly.
So I used to do this bit. It was like, you hear someone do that? You know, it's like, the reason why that joke started was because it was Paradise City from Guns N' Roses. I go, can you imagine, like, Axl Rose just walking in and be like, hey, dude, we've been waiting for you for an hour. I know. And it's like, well, we have a song. Sing it. I want to watch you die.
Wow.
And everyone was probably so scared to be like, cannot put this on the radio.
You forgot the
Yes.
Oh my god, I just pulled a muscle. Ooh. Oh, Lord. Stop killing me, Yummy. You're killing me, Smalls.
Can you imagine going to the studio and hear that? You're like, dude, you didn't take this shit seriously. Sorry. It's so funny. Everyone laughed. It's like, can you imagine just walking in with a hard band? And you're like one of the biggest bands in the early 90s. And then this dude just walks in, like, all hungover and everything. He's like, let's do this right now. I'm like, no, we cannot put this on the radio. I want to make this scream. What the heck, Axl Rose?
Welcome in, Mirrors.
My eyes are watering.
Oh my god.
Hey, that's not nice, dude. That's not nice, Evan Walter.
Yeah, Evan. Evan.
Oh my god.
Disco thing, because I was like, can you imagine him? Dun, 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 dun. And I'm like, oh, no, that's not going to work. It goes number one immediately.
Ooh, you opened a can of worms, Evan, with Vanessa.
Yep.
Good luck with that.
Good luck. I said it, don't do that.
Welcome in, Mirrors.
Evan Walters, I bet you love him. I don't like the other songs. I don't think any other songs are good. That's the reason why I make fun of him. I don't think any Nirvana song is good either. And I live in Washington.
Oh, did Lex start a trivia?
I don't think any song from Nirvana is good.
It's not my fault. Hi, Henry.
What? Wait, Van Gogh, what does a handful of a booty mean?
Oh.
What does that mean?
It means big enough for a handful. And yeah, if they're not a good handful, then it's not a booty. If it's not a good handful.
But she thinks I don't. Do you know me?
There's too much, there's too little, and there's just right when it comes to the boutique.
Hold on. Say that again. Hey, wait, just set it right out, okay? Because there was an A in that Bootang. There was a B. So hold on.
Tim's
Say it again. The Bootang.
No G.
I stopped. I didn't say that word. I like it. The Bootang. I love you like stand up a corner like, did he really just say that?
There is a time and place for most all things.
Mm-hmm.
There's what?
Who? You got
Don't get me wrong. I don't even know where I stand on this. I'm not going to encourage it either. So you guys go ahead. You know, I'm like Neo right now when Morpheus tells him you want the blue pill or red pill, and I'm like, which one's spicier? He's like, the red one? Then that one. You're like, how do you know? And I go, I just ask. Why wouldn't Neil ask me like which one's the real one? Like I would have been that person.
Juan, what is your gauge for the perfect amount of heat?
Of chilies.
Okay, cool. That's a good question.
On chili. What is your gauge? How do you know you've achieved the perfect level of heat?
So I'll do a little bit of spec. So like but it's still, you can still taste it, you know, and enjoy it. But other than that, it's just painful at that point. So it's I'll say ghost pepper.
Hello, Lauren.
Like garlic ghost pepper. So it brings the heat back. And
yeah, but how much? How much ghost pepper? I mean, what is your gauge for having the perfect level of heat? How do you gauge it?
How much I sweat?
Yes, you are, my brother.
Yeah.
My gauge for perfect heat is 3 beads of sweat under each eye.
Yeah. It has to be how much you sweat.
Yeah.
Oh, God. That's some hot peppers.
I don't want to eat anything that's painful. I mean, I'll do it. I've done it before. I've done the Carolina Reaper. And
me too.
Really, oh, my goodness. And I said that lasted. And then I said, when I went to the bathroom the next day, it was not happy. It was not happy at all. And I go, I've done 3 shots of habanero rum tequila. They made their own house tequila and rum, and they marinated in habaneros, like very spicy habaneros. Like, if you can drink this without throwing up, you know, you get a free shot. And I said, and so they gave me and my friend one, and I took it, didn't feel anything. 2 seconds later, my throat and my chest were on fire.
Whoa!
I go, whew. My friend was already throwing up on the side of the road.
We got a trivia started.
Seattle? Tim Hoffman? Of course. Seattle.
Dude, what's the trivia?
Stone Temple Pilots, what city were they from?
Seattle. No.
All right, guys, we're gonna get off here. Talk to you guys later.
Okay, Clint.
Seattle.
Thanks for coming
No, that's a lie. No, that's a lie.
You're watching busy.
Not Seattle. They started here in Seattle, but they're not from Seattle. Stone Temple Pilots were not from freaking Seattle, dude. They were from California.
Bye, Clint. Thank you.
Bye.
Yep.
Thanks for having me.
Boom. Lex Diaz knows. They were not from Seattle.
I have no clue.
Yeah, me.
You know, that was a trick question, whoever asked that. Yep, they were not from Seattle. Boom. What did I just say? They were not from Seattle.
Yep.
Wildin was not from Seattle, dude. None of them were.
San Diego.
Yep, San Diego. Lex Diaz had it right. Told you.
San Diego.
They weren't from Seattle. Are you kidding me? That's Soundgarden.
That's crunchy. Pinty.
Yeah, I hate that when they try to tell people that like they're from here, and I'm like, they're not from here.
Welcome in, Knight Rider. Good to see you. She says hi to everybody.
Yep. Boom. Duke City crew knows too.
Thanks for coming in, Knight Rider. Always good to see you.
Give us another one. That was a good one. That was actually a good one. Ego? My ego? Were you waffles?
You missed it. Benty said San Diego, and he spelt it Sandy and Ego.
Oh, no.
Got quite a few people coming in tonight that's only got one video and more subscribers than video.
Yeah, there's a few. There's a few. Mirrors is quite new. Never seen Mirrors before. Does anybody know Mirrors?
No.
Vans is new, but Juan seems to know them.
Tim Mothman, you keep it classy. We were supposed to go raid.
You mean
Jake
Ben?
Paul and like get that stuff. You know the stuff, the UFO stuff.
You talking about Van Gold, Jim?
Yeah.
Oh, she's a longtime friend from SOR.
Dude, are you
Oh,
serious?
okay.
Like, I met the drummer from. No, this is for Van Gold. You know what? I'm gonna say it. So rest in peace. Yes, Lane Staley, one of my favorite vocalists. Rest in peace, Chester too, because we're coming up to the day where we're coming up to both of the days where Chris Cornell hung himself, and so did Chester. So R.I.P. But I met the drummer from Alice in Chains, right? And he asked me, "Are you planning on going all the way through?" And I go, "Dude, I'm 14." Like, you know what I mean? I'm 14. Like, I don't know. He's like, "You make good music," and he used to live right next door to us. So, such a good person, man. Such a good person. That whole band, like the Alice in Chains band. You got Mother Love Bone. Man, Mother Love Bone. Whew. You know? Man, such great people. Pearl Jam.
We got a new question up here. I'm getting behind on chat.
Oh, yeah,
so,
go ahead. Yeah.
Pick it up,
Sorry.
Juan. Pick it up.
What's the new question?
How many studio albums did Dave Navarro do with Red Hot Chili Peppers?
None.
Sure about that?
We got one.
With Red Hot Chili Peppers, maybe one. I don't think.
I think it was two. Because Dave took Sound City and he took the equipment from Sound City and put it in his home. And I think he's done several bands from his home.
Lex
Talking
got
about
it
Dave
right.
Grohl or
The mixing board and equipment from Sound City, Dave Navarro. Is it Dave Navarro? No, Dave Grohl. Yeah, Dave Grohl. My bad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, no. So I said maybe none, maybe one.
In that case, I have no.
I met Dave Grohl at the EMP in Seattle, which was called the electrical music something before they changed it. I met him there. He was just chilling. And I just looked at him and was like, "You're Dave Grohl." And he was like, "Yeah. What's up, man? You know, hey, how's it going?" And I went up to him and I was like, well, I don't want an autograph, man. I'm like not one of those people like hounds people for like autographs or anything. I'm very cool. So like I met him and then he's like, "Yeah, we're here doing this special thing for Nirvana and everything." You could tell he was like nervous and everything because he was like bouncing around, and I go, "Okay, yeah." And I said, "Dude, like my musical writing changed because of you and Nirvana. It's crazy, you know. Even though I don't like the band."
Here's a new trivia question. What was the biggest hit Screaming Trees ever had?
Really? Who asked that?
Evan's doing the trivia.
Who asked that question?
Evan's doing the trivia.
Oh no! So it's Evan.
Any guesses? Any guesses?
Nearly lost you?
What was the biggest hit Screaming Trees ever
I
had?
just said it. Nearly lost you.
Dollar Bill. That's my guess. Dollar Bill.
No. Final answer. Nearly lost you.
Oh, is that the biggest hit?
Was that right?
I don't know. He hasn't answered yet.
Nearly Lost You?
Nearly Lost You. Is that it?
I have to be right.
Yep. Yep.
Yes, that's correct.
I know almost nothing about that group.
No, they're from here too. Well, sort of. Half of them. Or one. All right. Evan Walters, you're bringing the heat. Bring it on. Who did Leonardo DiCaprio sink the biggest ship in the world?
In the movie?
In the movie. No.
Oh.
In the show. That was a joke, Susie.
Oh, okay, got it. Django.
Jane. That's a good one. That's good. That's good. He was in that movie. Also, he didn't own a ship in that movie, though.
Okay, here's a new question. What
Okay.
famous band other than Screaming Trees did Mark Lanigan sing for briefly?
Who?
Mark Lanigan. Lanigan. Mark Lanigan.
This sounds like more local stuff than.
Who? Who?
Mark Lanigan. What famous band other than Screaming Trees did Mark Lanigan sing for briefly?
Mad Season? Was it Mad Season?
Mark,
Told you.
Mark Lanigan, I said.
Am I right? Mad Season?
Welcome in, Jim.
Yeah, I said Mad Season. Am I right?
He's
I'm
the singer.
100% right.
He's the singer for Screaming Trees, not Mad Season.
Not Mad Season? Queens of the Stone Age?
Dave's not here.
Jim looked like one of my relatives.
Hi, Jim. Welcome in. That's neat how you spell Jim. I like it.
Someone said I really did. So I really don't know. That's a great answer. I got you. Lincoln Park.
Rammstein.
Rammstein. Du hast. Du.
Du
hast.
hast. Du hast nicht. I love that song.
Dude, Susie is so Nazi over here.
What? You know that means absolutely nothing.
You know what I mean? I know what you mean when you say that.
I researched it. They asked him what it meant, and he said absolutely nothing.
Oh, I was right. Queens of the Stone Age. Boom. I was right.
All right, we got a winner. Chicken dinner.
Yeah, Mr. I kick people on the camera in their face. Yeah. F Josh Homme, dude. I don't like him. I used to like him. I used to like Queens of the Stone Age until they became dicks. So, am I allowed to say the D word?
You just did. Chata.
Jesus.
It's okay.
No, I just don't. I don't like Queens of the Stone Age anymore because of that. No, he literally kicked someone because they were taking pictures of him, and he kicked a woman in the face, and he just like brushed off. No, I'm not cool with Josh Homme, so no.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Yeah,
Not cool.
that's not
Not cool
nice.
with that. No,
I agree with you, Juan.
I am not cool with that.
I don't care how talented they are. They do crap like that. They're not a good person.
Yeah. I mean, you're going to be famous. You're going to have to deal with stuff like that and learn how to do anger management.
It's like Richie Blackmore, although he's come up with some of the best guitar riffs in history. He is not a good person. He has a reputation for spitting on his fans.
Oh my
Ooh,
god,
that's horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm a
Literally,
huge Deep
I
Purple
would.
Rainbow fan, but not after hearing that. I mean, the Ronnie James Dio said Richie Blackmore did more to teach him what not to do than anything else.
Mm. Tim Hoffman said, "Post what? Post Malone? Post Malone? You want to Post Malone? You want me to Post Malone? No, Josh homie is such a d-bag, dude. He tries to act tough too. I was like, yeah, lose your security guard, dude. Lose your security guard. See how tough you are. Give me crap.
Okay, here's a new question.
Oh, the new drummer? Actually, to be honest, the new Pearl Jam is actually fire. Really good.
Next question. What band did Pearl Jam's current drummer used to play for?
I don't know.
What band did Pearl Jam's current drummer used to play for?
Who's? It almost sounds like they fired the recent drummer and just like, wow, no, we got a new one.
Dan says Promise.
Ooh,
Bud Honey.
Mud Honey?
Bud Honey.
That goal, you can't do both yellow bands here. Everclear. I met the whole band of Everclear, to be honest. It's Soquami. They live in Soquami. They have a bar over there in Soquami. They're really nice people. What was the question?
What band did Pearl Jam's current drummer used to play for?
Polly looks like she could be CJ's sister.
Soundgarden.
Bush.
Soundgarden
or Bush?
No, Soundgarden. Soundgarden. Right before Andy died from Mother Love Bone.
So
It's
Tim says
Soundgarden.
Bush. Tim says
Right
Bush.
before Andy died, playing for Mother Love Bone.
Soundgarden is correct.
Told you. Yeah. Andy died of an overdose. Yeah, Mother Love Bone. That is one of my. I think that is probably one of my best songs. Perfect song. Mother Love Bone.
One got it.
Yeah, I know because I cried when I found out about that. It affected me a lot. Andy was a very good singer, man. Very. If you guys don't know, go research Mother Love Bone. Such a great singer. Such a great singer. And he wanted to speak and sing to like stadiums and everything, and then drugs got the best of him. As like everyone else.
Not everybody, but too many.
Too many. No, Lane Staley. You got Kurt Cobain. You got Chester. You got Chris Cornell. I mean, we're left with Creed and Chad Kroeger from Nickelback. 33.
33.
She knows I'm 33. She's just messing with me now.
Juan, you're half my age.
No way.
You're half my age. Shortly, you'll be less than half my age for a little while.
Tim Wallace said 32. Thank you. I'm 32. I'm 32. Van Gold said, yep. What album was written and recorded a tribute? That was the Pearl Jam one. When they did the Pearl Jam 20. Man, that's a good song. And that's the reason why I like them. I said that was the most perfect song ever written. No, it's not right. Dude, chill.
What band album was written and recorded as a tribute to Andy Wood?
Yeah. It was Pearl Jam doing that song that I fell in love with for Andy. It's that man, can someone just do it? It's that one song that goes down, 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 down.
Doesn't ring a bell.
I know, yeah, because it's probably not in key.
Put some more oomph into it.
You're making me mad.
Angry. Go get his beef jerky and chew on it.
Yeah! What is that? Is it Chloe Dancer? Right? Crown of Thorns. There it is. Crown of Thorns. Right? Am I right? Crown of Thorns.
I am amazed at your music.
It has to be Crown of Thorns. They did because they did that at the Pearl Jam song. So it has to be Crown of Thorns. I don't think there's any other song that would have done it. Because I said Crown of Thorns is the perfect song ever written. You know, other than Hotel California from the Eagles, Crown of Thorns is like second to that.
Okay.
Yeah, it has to be Crown of Thorns.
Van Gold, thank you for putting that in chat. Yeah, Pick a Destiny was hilarious.
We're going to go in a circle since it's Susie, S to the B, and then we're going to do you, Jim, and then me. Susie, you go first. What is your favorite song, like, ever? And don't give me the Twilight song. I don't want to cry tonight.
While My Guitar Gently Weeps, Santana.
Really?
Or the Antonio Banderas version on the movie of the mariachi.
Hold on. Let me put down my guitar and light it on fire because you just picked such a good song.
Yes.
Good for you. Answer Temple of the Dog? Well, we knew that was the band. It wasn't a song. That was the band. Temple of the Dog was like freaking Chris Cornell and Eddie Vedder singing over there. We're like, you know what? They're over there singing like, I don't mind stealing bread from the mouth of Decorator. That's my voice too, dude.
That's my next intro sound for my next song.
I don't mind stealing bread. That was my voice.
Oh my goodness.
Calm down, dude. No, you cannot do that.
I'm gonna write that down.
I'm
You're gonna get the dogs howling.
like, my German shepherds are yelling right now. Yeah, it's a good song.
I wonder why. I wonder why.
It's a good song, but it has some words.
That's a good song. I don't mind stealing bread from what? From my what? From my I literally wrote that down. I'm gonna put that in a song. You're gonna laugh.
Sorry, dudes. I'm sorry. You're not gonna sit there and fucking. Oh,
Chinga.
sorry.
Chinga.
One.
But no, it's so funny.
That's strike two.
You're not gonna sit there and I'm not gonna sing Creed to you. Well, I just heard you're sure seems my line, and then Eddie Vedder comes in. That's my voice. It's going to church.
Yes, strike two. No effing. No effing.
No F-bomb. Uh-oh. Van Gold got timed out for 5 seconds.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's...
What did Van Gold do?
No F-bombs.
I hate fun of Creed and Alice in Chains.
Oh.
Over here, like, looking at Keanu Reeves, I'm like, you ready? He's like, are you Juan? I'm like, yeah, maybe Juan Wick. I'm not the Juan that everyone expects. I'm just the one.
I am the one.
Sorry, Susie.
Oh, here's a new trivia. What did Gene Simmons of Kiss do for a living before the band got signed? Hint.
Oh, that's easy. That's
same thing Sting did.
I'll let everyone
answer. He's a teacher.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there you go. I didn't want to answer it because I already knew.
Joy
Hi,
Axe.
Joy Axe. Come here, Joy Axe. Hello. Hi, sweetie.
Thank you.
Hi, sweetie. Joy Axe is sweet.
Yeah. Jim got.
The teacher is correct.
Yeah, Jim. I knew Jim would get that. Well, actually, I was going to say, he just had a long tongue.
Can you imagine having Gene Simmons as a teacher?
No.
Really? Could you imagine that?
Oh my god.
I'd be looking at every single kid and being like, you know what? Do what you want. Go get eaten by a bear because I watched Grizzly Man. Like the standard coalition, like, have you ever seen Fast and Furious? Yeah, don't drive fast. Furious.
Don't drive furious.
So, I'll go ahead. No. I'm like, I'm stretching some of the jokes out now. So Jim got that one. Ask us another one.
I don't know current stuff, but older stuff I know a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, someone was asking me, what do you think is the best song that's ever written? I said the Eagles' Hotel California. I said was like the best song ever written. I don't know why. I just feel when I hear that song, it feels like summer. It feels like America. I don't know why, but I said yes, the best song ever written. You guys can disagree.
When Hotel California first came out,
like, dun, dun, dun.
yeah,
Question.
when Hotel California first came out, I despised that song. I absolutely despised it because it was nothing like what the Eagles had ever done before. And it will never make the top of my song list. But I've gotten accustomed to it over the years, and it's not as bad as when I first heard it, but it's still not at the top of my list. And I couldn't tell you why. It just doesn't fit for what I like.
Fair.
I mean, it's a great song. I can't write anything like that, but it's just not going to be at the top of my list.
Fair enough. I'm not going to argue.
Well, music is so subjective. I mean, what one person likes, another person's going to despise, and vice versa. I mean, that's
we were
just
about Van Grand Fleet yesterday, and people giving them kind of like a little bit of bad rap, because he sounds like that band.
Yeah,
and
Led Zeppelin. If Led Zeppelin was still performing, Greta Van Fleet would deserve the junk that they're getting. But Led Zeppelin has not been around in a long time, so let Greta do what they want to do. I admire how they got their name. Because, naming the band after an old woman that the family knew, I thought that was fantastic.
They were their teacher. But, to me, it's like, I get it. I get where you guys are going with this. And you guys are good, obviously talented and everything. But I was like, you're not bringing anything new to the table. It's easy to replicate that sound because you already have the formula. When people used to say to me, make something different, I was like, all right, cool. And that's why I used to get mad at people when I make music. It's like, when they're like, oh, making music is so easy. Yes, because you have the fucking formula. Sorry.
Chingo.
3. Juan, and I gave you a substitute. I gave you a funny substitute.
Yeah, say harmony instead or something else, please. Yeah.
Sorry. But you have. It's so easy being like telling someone that you can make music, and it's like so easy. You can just make a hit song. Yes, because you know the formula. You already make something else. I said, make something that's not formulaic and cater to the music world. Like do something that will pull someone in when it shouldn't. And that's why I used to tell people. You can pull people in when it shouldn't. And I said, okay, cool. If we can do that, then we're in business.
Well, I mean, look at all the cover bands out there that cover AC/DC songs, and that's all they do is AC/DC, and the Journey cover bands, and there's a whole list of them. And those I think they're paying tribute. Greta Van Fleet is one step removed from a cover band. They at least are doing their version of original material, paying homage to Led Zeppelin. So I think they're half a step above a cover band.
Okay. You really believe that? Do you really believe that?
Believe what?
That they're just like above a cover band?
I said it, so yes, I believe it. I mean, they're better than a cover band in that they're doing original material that Led Zeppelin didn't do. I wouldn't put it anywhere near the level of Led Zeppelin's, ability to compose. But at least they're trying. I mean, I can't sing a note, and I don't play 2 or 3 instruments, so good on them.
Yeah. Love you, love. Are you serious? You're gonna Grammys don't matter. That's like asking everyone to like Interstellar deserves an Oscar for being such a great movie because Christopher Nolan directed it. No. Grammys, awards, really? We don't. Is that how we judge each other? Through
Evan, go ahead. Throw another question out.
He already did. Yeah, Evan, throw another one.
My only request is make it national instead of regional.
Hang on, I'm trying to find a snack. I'm not at the computer. Some cheese.
I got some barbecue chips. Susie, you want me to start crunching them?
Yeah, I'm getting some cheese.
Yes, so we're just okay.
Okay. Did he already put the question out?
Nope, not yet.
Okay.
I haven't seen it.
All right.
Yeah, I come to sniff the rooster. I'm doing that for Lovey Love.
There you go. I think they would like Bob Marley a little better.
I just watched a documentary on Bob Marley. You know, they come to.
Oh, that one's a good one.
Oh, that's a good one. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, but I'm looking forward to hearing the answer to that question. That's something I would like to know.
Oh, what was the name of Marilyn Manson's?
Marilyn Manson is actually like a really smart guy.
Before they got a record deal.
I like when they ask Alice Cooper about Marilyn Manson. He said, a guy who takes on a woman's name and wears crazy makeup. Where have I heard that before?
Rob Zombie.
No, Alice Cooper himself.
No, it's Alice Cooper. I was joking. That's what I said. Don't you? No, I don't know.
Hi, Rachna. Welcome in.
Yeah, they come to sniff the rooster. Yeah. Man, there's a lot of music questions today. Weird.
Mm-hmm.
I think they'd be asking like, "Oh,
come on, Evan.
What kind of music does Bigfoot listen to?" I'm like, "Oh, I know exactly what he listens to. John Mayer." He's out there listening to John Mayer.
Wow.
I'm good, Rachna. Thank you.
Give us some hard questions. I feel like if I say give us some hard questions, they're gonna be like, "Oh no."
Spooky Kid.
Marilyn Manson was Spooky Kids.
No one got that one.
That reminds me of my favorite song title of all time. There was a group in the 70s called Spooky Tooth, and they had a song about Opal, you broke my heart, so I busted your jaw. I think was the name of the song. Mm-hmm. But it was just a crazy enough song title that I didn't like the song, but the title was funny as all get out.
Alex Diaz. Bring the heat. Another one. Yeah, give us another one.
Yeah, go for the gusto. Why not?
Give us another one. Don't give us another one with I have to answer about Queens of the Stone Age. It's kind of weird. I don't like that band anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I also don't like 30 Seconds to Mars. You know, Jared Leto can go and go to Mars. Uh, Jim, I did 5 miles today because of you.
Cool. Was it on a mountain?
Mm-hmm.
It was? There you go.
I'm burned right now. Like, my arms and legs look like I'm like half European and half European.
Oh, that's easy.
Oh,
Unpronounceable name. Yeah. Good question though, Evan.
Wow, that's a good question.
I just gave the answer kind of in a clandestine manner.
She's not dead, is she?
Yeah, she passed. She's famous for being interviewed. I think it was David Letterman. And she said the difference between how did she put it? She said the difference between love and sex is just a swallow. And she caught a lot of heat for that, almost as much as for ripping up the Pope's picture.
Oh,
Yeah, that was sad. Yeah. You know, people who have fame don't always have happiness.
Thank you for coming in, Rachna. Good to see you.
Love. One of the favorite things that I say is when I ask people why they do something a certain way, they say it's the way it's always been done, and I just tell them that's dumb. Just because it's the way it's always been done doesn't mean it's the best way. Yeah, it's Prince. He wrote that for, I'm pretty sure.
Did someone give the answer to that last trivia question?
I just did.
Okay.
When he put the question up, I said someone with an unpronounceable symbol. So Prince switched over because of dealings. I think that's the one. Prince. Okay, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm lost when it comes to music trivia, but this is interesting. I enjoy it. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm lost on some of the newer stuff, but some of the older stuff I know a little bit about.
I didn't see that. I don't watch TV anymore, so I haven't followed up with anybody.
Love. I didn't even know that took place. Chris is a pretty good guy though. He wrote songs for other people in addition to himself.
Oh, Prince.
I liked him in that movie, A Star Is Born.
Oh, with Lady Gaga.
Yeah, don't even say her name.
Mm-hmm. I didn't watch that last night.
That must be an updated version of it.
Girl, are you
the original?
Oh, tell me
the original
something.
Version was a long time ago.
That
is a good song.
So sorry about that. So I skipped work to go watch The Star Is Born and Joker. And I sat all the way in the back, and I had two really good looking girls in front of me, and then like an old couple. to my left. So I got the grandma and the grandpa, right? If you watch the movie, I cried so hard at the end. And I couldn't stop crying. And like I was trying to get up, and then like the grandma looked at me, and she looked at her husband. She's like, "Oh my God, he's crying!" And the grandpa literally like comes and like holds my hand, like he like grabs my hand. And goes, "It's okay, son. It's okay, son."
There's a new question.
What the heck is going on? All right, let's do this. I'll tell it. So
The bass player for Iron Butterfly claimed to have discovered what just prior to his death?
Oh, that's easy.
Lovey Love says Kundalini Transcendentalism.
Huh?
Kundalini Transcendentalism?
Yep.
Sure.
Was that it?
I don't know.
I went in the 70s for a demonstration of TM, and it seemed like a good idea in some ways, but not so good in others.
Yeah.
So I took a different path.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when those grandparents grabbed my hand and were like, "I'm sorry, young man," and I'm like, "Okay," like I'm not trying to be rude, and they're grabbing my hand, and the girls in front of me, they're looking at me. He's like, "Oh my God, he's crying," and I'm like, "Yeah, this isn't Titanic,"
Science related. All right. Science related.
India
and they were like, "Oh my God, can we walk you out?" And they were like holding my hand and everything. And I was like, "Yep, gonna go watch Joker after this."
I bet you just ate that up, didn't you? All that attention. Bet you ate all that attention up.
No. To be honest, I felt more bad about the grandpa.
The grandpa.
Yeah, he was with
Why?
his wife. I don't know. I could see it in his eyes that he cared. I didn't care about the girls. I wasn't there because of them. I was there because I wanted to watch the movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then
I
didn't care about the girls.
Juan, the movie that you went to see recently, is it a new release of A Star Is Born?
Yep.
Oh, okay. So that would be the third version that I know of.
Yeah.
You got to see it, Jim. It's really good.
It's really good.
And one day, I don't like going to theaters.
And then too,
I got some cheese.
I stopped being your friend when he was being your drinking buddy.
Welcome in, Paula Malak, Ghost Hunter.
But it was it had nothing to do with the girls. It had everything to do with like the grandpa. And I was like, holy cow. And he looked at me with those eyes like, I got you. I got you. Cool. But when if you've never seen the movie, you have to watch it. That's when I broke down. Dude, love, you're not going to sit there and drop long legs on us right now. No, you're not doing that right now. You're not. Can someone cancel her right now? Like, cancel culture her?
What's long legs?
Give away the movie. If you've already seen it, don't give it away.
No, she said she's.
I'm messing with her.
She hasn't gone yet. She's going to.
No, no. I was messing with her.
No, you weren't. Tell the truth.
Yes, I was. I'm telling the truth right now. I'm messing with her.
Don't
tell me about Nicolas Cage.
Dile la verdad.
Yeah, Chata doesn't know. There you go. That's a step of approval.
What is that, Long Legs? Is that a scary movie?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. I don't want to know.
Yeah. Love you, love. Did you watch the movie? Did you watch Long Legs, or was it just like I'm waiting for him, man?
Oh, is that like the skinny man, or this something like
Go
that?
deep. I try, but I'm missing 2 inches.
The gutter, the gutter. It's in the ditch. In the ditch.
No one got that.
Hi, freckle face artist. Welcome in.
No one got that joke.
Polo Malak, Ghost Hunter, welcome in. Please excuse Juan.
Oh my goodness, that was a bad joke.
Yeah, in the ditch. Straight in the ditch you went.
Dirty joke.
In the ditch is being kind.
Oh, here's the answer. He claimed to have discovered how to travel faster than light, mathematically. He went missing and called his wife, saying he'd never commit suicide, and he was later found dead in his truck. Whoa.
Whoa.
Don't call me a Becco.
Travis Walton.
Travis Walton.
Sounds like it.
No. How to travel faster than light, mathematically? Travis Walton didn't do that.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, as far as we know.
Oh. Well, yeah, I haven't heard of anything scientific coming out of Travis Walton's biography.
Yeah.
Any interview.
Travis,
Who mentioned that though? Who mentioned that?
Evan? You mean
Yeah.
Evan?
Oh,
That was the answer to the last question.
Oh,
I forgot
that's
even
a
the
trivia
question.
that's dark. That's dark.
Yeah, that's conspiracy theory for sure. About the death. About the death.
Yep. Man, Jim is bringing the heat today.
Heck yeah. This is awesome. At least everybo's having a
I
chance
like
to
this,
answer.
I like this. Yeah. I believe all of you.
Oh.
And mi tia chata. I love the fact that no one knows that but you, Susie.
Huh.
Jim's gonna be like, what does that mean? And I'm like, he's gonna get it. He's like, oh, I don't like tia chata. Here we go.
Are we going into movies now? The trivia?
Let's go into the movies.
Is it still music? Music?
Did I not just tell the Chewy story the other day?
Yeah, last week or so.
Like a week ago? Chewy? What? Which means his probably real name is Jesus.
Yep.
That is so weird.
Someone got mad at me today because I told that on here.
Really?
I'm not gonna say who.
About Chewy?
Mm-hmm. You guys know who she is. Oh, that's about it.
Conspiracy trivia. Oh, yes. Yes, this is good stuff. Okay. What did Bill Cooper claim to have seen when he was in the Navy on board a submarine?
That's easy. Santa Maria.
What did Bill Cooper claim to have seen when he was on board a Navy submarine?
Santa Maria.
Oh, the ship? The ghost ship?
Yeah.
Oh, I've never heard that story. How come I've never heard that? USO,
I hadn't heard that
say. USO, UFO. I'm thinking it's more UFO, USO or something, because they're in a submarine, a submerged object. It would make more sense.
Yeah, but you can't see anything outside the sub while you're under.
There's no port windows?
Oh,
There's
no.
they don't have windows, the submarines?
Yes, they do. They do.
Nope.
Oh.
They do have port windows. Oh,
UFO is
Bill
correct.
Walter said UFO.
Lex got
They
it.
might have been surfaced, and he saw something while they were on the surface.
Okay.
Hmm.
I love those windows, those round windows.
There's
Anyways.
ones.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I like
You know what?
these questions. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, because the conspiracies. At least I know a little bit about that stuff.
Yeah, there you go. I know how you feel, Susie.
Yeah.
Yeah, chata. Loteria. Come on. We're losing. Come here.
I was answering somebody's trivia questions on another channel, and they, I was on my phone, and they would present the question, and I would type in the answer on my phone, and you know how slow I am typing. And they thought I was cheating because I was taking so long to put the answer in.
Oh.
I was still getting it before anybody else, but they thought I was cheating.
Ah.
Oh.
They
So
must be
it was like,
cheaters
okay.
themselves.
I was like, okay, whatever.
Oh, here, new question. What is Bob
Oh,
Lazar's
I know
buddy?
that one.
What
Yep.
is Bob Lazar's buddy, John Lear's father, known for?
What?
His dad invented the Learjet.
Ah, good job. Darn.
Oh.
And John Lear himself was an accomplished pilot. I mean, he flew more different aircraft than anybody else known.
Nice, Lex. The SR-71 Blackbird?
No, that's not true. You're wrong.
I don't think he flew that.
You're wrong. Tom Cruise.
No, I don't think he flew. I don't think he flew the Blackbird, but he flew most all the others. I mean, he really had a wide variety of planes. He was.
I've been in the S60. That did not feel good. They're like, you gotta experience the weight and gravity inside the F-16. And I'm like, not really. And
He
then
did.
they're like,
wow, Lex, I didn't know that.
Just took off, and I go, we're doing this. My eyes were behind my skull.
Has anyone
If it wasn't for John Lear, I don't think Bob Lazar's story would have gotten out.
I still believe that Bob Lazar's being legit.
Yeah, because John Lear knew George Knapp, and that was the connection.
I don't care so much about George Knapp or Jeremy Corbell.
Yeah, I kind of know. But going back to Bob Lazar, he met George Knapp through John Lear, and that's how he got to do the interview on the TV station there in Las Vegas.
Yep. Now, here's the important question. You guys believe the Phoenix Lights happened?
Oh.
What do you mean?
So many people saw it.
Yeah.
I mean, so many people saw it, videoed it.
Ooh.
Even the former governor had to admit that he saw it.
Oh. So we got one. Yeah. Susie, what do you think?
I wasn't here. Yeah, I wasn't here in that year, so I don't know. All I know is the accounts of the witnesses and the photos that were released and the newspaper clippings and the interview on TV is what I saw covered that covered that footage and the story. Honestly, I don't know. Some people say they saw it all as far as Utah.
Mm.
So I mean, yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know.
Wow.
Something took place, and we likely will not know in our lifetimes what really happened.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, what's your opinion? Your theory, one? What do you think?
I think it happened, 100%. I think something literally was going across the sky that people couldn't identify. Aliens? I don't know. Humans? I don't know. But something happened over those cities. So, for so many to report it, and then the governor, like Jim said, to come back after years of saying and denying that, yeah, we saw that, and I would go, yeah, of course you did. We all saw it. The heck, you're gonna lie to us?
Yeah,
it's like
when the governor,
like, you know what? 9/11 didn't happen, and we're like seeing like the planes crash into the World Trade Centers. And like, are you sure? No.
when the governor denied it, he was in trouble with the law. And when he come out and denied it, his legal problems disappeared.
Yeah, because he was like soliciting hookers.
Here's a new question.
Mm-hmm.
Where is there rumored to be a reptilian base close enough for anyone to go there? This I shouldn't have said that R word out loud.
What R word?
The reptile.
Dulce base.
Montana?
Dulce, New Mexico, and Dulce, the two first answers.
Oh, yeah. They got it.
Yeah, Dulce's it. I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
Thank you for reading the question. I was across the room. I couldn't see.
Okay. Boulder, Colorado. Boulder, Colorado.
Hi, Mike TV.
No. That's an interesting question. Los Angeles.
But Hollywood specifically. There's a bunch of reptiles there.
Hey guys.
Hey.
I just lost power.
Yeah,
lost power. Everything shut off.
Are you on a laptop?
I was on my desktop.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. Everything just shut off. Like, it's black. So, sorry, guys.
Well, somebody doesn't want you talking about this subject.
No, we've had a lightning storm here come through. It's currently still here, so that may have triggered something.
Yo, Lex Diaz. What's up with everyone calling out Mount Shasta? What is the fascination with Mount Shasta?
Well, those are those people that live there.
There's what?
That whole civilization living inside. What are they called? They're not Nordics, are they? There's the Lyrians or something, or Lemurians.
There are people living there. It's south of me, so if I go there, they're gonna be there.
How far are you from Mount Shasta? I would be checking it out. At least hike around.
About 3 hours.
Oh, 3 hours. Yeah, make it a day trip.
3 hours is nothing.
Yeah,
3 hours is nothing.
That's a long drive.
3 hours ain't nothing. You don't do anything. Get up.
Welcome in, Mike TV.
I drove 3 hours to do the Linville Falls video.
Oh my God, I'm about to do like push-ups right now.
Yeah, the tall whites. I thought it was like the Lemurians or something. The Crystal City.
You know, it's okay. You know, Tia Chata. You know, she gets confused.
You're welcome, Mike.
What's the official answer? Who's correct?
You guys are.
I'm
Not
looking
me.
for the.
But those are.
Yeah, I've not seen it come up in chat yet.
I still remember one of the girls that used to live there just told me, like, I want to put you in my pocket and make you live there. And I go, no. Sorry.
Oh, okay. So we got Dulce, Colorado.
I just know it's
Well-
Dulce based.
LA makes more sense.
It's gonna be till 3:00 in the morning.
Really? So, well, a couple hours then.
Evan, give us the answer.
Mount Shasta's we're getting.
I smell candy.
Oh, you didn't scare anybody away with your trivia.
Nah.
Oh, the Denver airport.
Hmm.
Oh, it was Denver International Airport. Oh, okay.
Wow, I thought it would be Dulce base. I've not heard that about the Denver airport.
That's a scary airport with all those paintings on the wall and the underground, supposedly
I have-
underground levels.
I have been there and walked through the airport, and yeah, it was interesting. Let's leave it with that.
The horse with the red glowing eyes. That's what I heard about. I'm lighting a candle over here. Hold on. Sorry, I'm still here.
Well, you just be careful and don't cause more problems. Let's put it that way.
Cause my problems. I'm getting the candles.
Don't you have a LED flashlight that you could light up?
Yeah, but I'm gonna light some candles. You know, just to light up the rooms.
You want the ambiance.
Yes, gonna set the mood. Like in the Blue Oyster Bar.
Oh, I got that reference fast. That was funny. That was good, Susie. That was good. I am so glad you like that movie.
I'm having too much fun.
You cannot have too much fun. There's no such thing as too much fun.
Benty's like, ew.
Ew. That's true. That is true, Ben T. But it's still funny.
Though. It's funny how
funny.
Benty. It is ew, but it's funny.
We lost Juan.
Did one lose power too? It's a big storm.
Juan lost something.
I appreciate everyone for being in here. There's 9 of us in here. Thank you all. I'm having a great time. I hope you are too. Press that like button, subscribe, and share this video, please. Thank you.
Was that your Vanna White moment?
Yes.
You did that so well, so professionally.
I'm learning. This is so nice. If anybody else wants to come up on the panel, let me know and I'll put the link in there.
We would hope it would be somebody who has visited before and we kind of know.
Oh yeah, like anybody in chat that's being, this interacting with everybody.
And well
RST. Why does that sound familiar? RSTL. Oh my God! What? Babe, it's my flashlight. He's like standing outside the window. It scared the crap out of me. Always does that to me. Like, where's that echo voice coming from? God, he just scared my stomach is even reacting. It's going. It just scared me. Like, who's outside the window? Oh my goodness. Maybe one passed out. Oh, do we have a guest on?
Yeah, I think his count on the dirty water was a little low.
Yeah. RST. Oh, he's saying that in reference to Vanna. That's the bonus game where they have you pick letters.
Oh, okay.
I get it now, Ben T. So it took a while, but I got it.
Yeah, it's 4 a.m. I'm a little slow.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I got it. It took me a little bit because that was so familiar. I used to watch Wheel of Fortune all the time. I loved trying to guess the puzzles. We would actually have we with the family would see who could guess it first, and it was kind of a game that we played.
Yes, Evan. They're getting through.
I see it. Got paint on my phone. That was crazy. Everything just went black.
Susie, when your power goes out, typically how long are you without power?
Minutes. My hubby said that the news said, or whatever he got the information from, said 3 hours till 3 a.m. Well, 2 hours now.
Yeah.
Well,
2 hours is too bad.
At 3 a.m. it should come on, and it's going to be 2 o'clock. No, I'm looking at the live clock. What time is it? It's 12:58. Oh, okay. So it's going to be 1, 2. Yeah, 2 more hours is supposed to come back on.
Yeah.
Sleep well, Ben T. Thank you for coming in. Always a pleasure to see you.
Yeah. Thank you, Ben T.
Yes, thank you, Ben T.
You know, Susie, you really have a good crowd in your chat.
I agree.
You don't have too many lurkers. I mean, every once in a while there's a couple, but most people participate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh, 4 Spins Treasure. I wanted to go and look for that so bad, and I never got a chance. I don't know who found it, but they found it a few years ago, and I was like, I didn't even have a chance to look. I looked on a map, and I saw a place that I'd like to try, but never got out there.
I don't even know who that is. What is Forrest Fenn's treasure?
He was a millionaire, and he hid a little treasure chest somewhere, and he wrote a book, and the book had all the clues of how to find it.
Oh, and it was a box with like something in a glass jar. That was the treasure.
It was a box, and it had gold and other things in it that was worth quite a bit of money. I think over $1 million.
Okay. Didn't he hide several of those around?
I only heard of the one, and like I said, he wrote the book, and
okay.
But I don't know who found it. I don't know who found it. I just know somebody found it.
I thought it was a younger student that found it, but I'm not sure. I think I ran across this story before. It sounds kind of familiar.
Yeah, I don't know that I've ever even seen the name before.
It's if you Google it, it'll give you it because I think this is the same story that I ran across. It was the book had you had to decipher the book. It had like those
Right.
kind of the way he wrote
Right.
his words. The clues were in the words because he would describe like the sun, the dawn on the on the pillar and around the mosque, kind of weird stuff like that.
Yep.
I think that's the same one, but that's cool. That's a really neat thing. I don't know the name of the guy either. Do you know, Evan?
No. Yep. Spill the beans, Evan. We're ready for the answer. We know all the background information. We just don't know the guy's name. Pew pew
I
pew,
didn't-
Dark Soldier.
Dark Soldier just come in?
Yep.
Oh, I
Pew,
don't
pew,
see him
pew.
yet. Pew pew pew! Hi, Dark Soldier. Good to see you. We just lost power over here, so I'm just trying to make this work. Pew pew pew.
Wow.
Jackson Goof.
Jackson.
Found the
Yeah. 1.3 at auction. 1.3 million at auction. Wow.
What did he find? He found it was
He
in
found
Yellowstone,
the treasure. He found the treasure in Yellowstone.
and it sold for
Well, I'm glad
1.3 million.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't come out where I thought it was because I would have been off by a state.
Thank you, Dark Soldier, for coming on at work. Thank you. Pew pew pew. Love you, Dark Soldier.
Oh, he's at work.
Yeah.
Get back to work.
Enjoy your lunch.
Do you know, is he in America or is he overseas?
No, he's overseas. He's in. I want to say Bulgaria, but I'm not sure. Not. He's not. Nah. Yeah. I don't think Scotland.
Well, so Dark Soldier, wherever you are, I hope you have a great rest of your work day.
Me too. Thank you, Dark Soldier. I love Dark Soldier. Pew pew pew. What were the contents of that treasure, Evan? Do you know? Were they coins, gold bar, silver?
It was a variety. It was a variety of items, and some of it was gold coin.
Do you know that we have a treasure over here that no one's ever found called the Lost Dutchman?
Yes, the Lost Dutchman's Mine.
That's like 9 miles from here. That area.
And there's one close to here. It's in Virginia, and the name eludes me right now. It'll come to me, and I'll tell you in a little bit. But supposedly, you remember the old covered wagons?
Yes.
3 of those filled with gold and silver.
Oh my gosh. 3 of those?
3 of those, and it's buried somewhere in Bedford County, Virginia.
Oh, the power just came back on. Awesome.
Excellent.
He said that the chest had gold nuggets and coins along with a number of pre-Columbian artifacts. That is freaking amazing.
Yep.
What a wonderful gift to give to the world is a treasure hunt.
Yeah.
I like talking about stuff like that.
If I ever win the lottery, I don't know how to accomplish this because, you know, you and I have talked about this before. In my opinion, if you're giving stuff like that, I kind of like to do it anonymously, you know. But if I could find a way to go into a grocery store and find somebody who is really down on their luck, and you know, you can kind of tell the people who are not well off. They're kind of choosy about what they put in their basket. I would
Yeah.
like to just be able to get behind them and just when they go to the checkout, just the cashier say you're taken care of and bag their groceries and let them go. And not, but the thing of it is how do you do that and not, be known? And if the store manager, yeah, there's no guarantee they wouldn't tell. So, but that's what I would like to do. I think that would be really neat.
That sounds awesome. Oh, X-ray pictures, X-rays. That's what Dark Soldier does. That's called a yeah. That's
Radiologist.
radiologist.
I think. I don't know.
We have to reboot it because the camera is offline.
Oh, it should start all up on its own. It should automatically connect.
DB Cooper hijacked a plane and got a couple of $100,000, and then he parachuted somewhere in the West Coast area, and he was never found for sure. They found some of the money in a stream. A family found it partially buried in the stream bed.
Okay, I slightly remember this story. Didn't he have a brother? Wasn't there
DB Cooper?
Yeah.
No, DB Cooper was never identified.
Oh, okay, he was never identified. Okay, yeah, that was a great freaking story. But yeah, he hopped on a plane, and jumped off, jumped out of it.
Whoever he was very smart. And there, as another piece of trivia, what did the airlines have to do after this event? They made a major change. What was the change? Anybody want to guess that one?
I'm sorry, I didn't get what you said, but
his the fact that he hijacked the plane and got away with it, the airlines made a major change. What was that change?
Oh, was it the exit doors?
They fixed the exit doors that he jumped out of so that they would not open in flight.
Ah. Okay, go ahead. I just started the computer.
Marvelous. Simply marvelous.
I love these stories. I love these treasure stories. The DB Cooper is a good one. Good job, Evan. Thanks. This is awesome.
Yeah.
I like these stories.
Yeah.
Did they ever find the blue jewel of the Titanic? Was that even real? Does anybody know? That
Have
blue
no
jewel?
clue. Have no clue.
No more parachute. That's awesome that Dark Soldier is doing his radiology. That's awesome.
Yes.
If it's a Boeing, he says they do open in flight.
Wow. I thought they did it to all of them.
Oh, the Alcatraz story. Good job, Evan. They fooled the guards by making the fake heads and putting hair on them and everything, and they dug out of that place.
Paper mache heads, and they painted them. One of the guys was an artist, and he got the paints, but he had to change the subject of his painting so that he could get the correct colors. And then one of them worked in the barber shop, and they gathered hair to put the hair on.
Right, I watched the movie. Clint Eastwood did that movie, didn't he?
Yeah, great movie. And
yes.
there was supposed to be 4, but one of them couldn't get out, so only 3 got away.
Yeah, that was a great movie.
Yes.
A good story too. And they had to. So if you escaped from prison back then, they had to shut the prisons down. I don't know if they still do that.
They locked everything down until they figured out what was going on, and
Yeah, the mannequins. Uh-huh. Yeah, I remember that movie very well. How he painted the mannequins, and they got the pieces of real hair and put it in the beds, and they waited till lights out. And then, of course, they waited for the rounds that the guards did through the prison. And heck, they had been digging their way into the wall for months and months, and carrying out the debris through their pants pockets and
I
throwing it
wonder,
out in the yard.
I wonder if the movie took a liberty. The prison warden said he was going to move the main character the next day after the escape, and I wonder if that was true or if they just did it for dramatic effect.
Oh, that's a toughie. Yeah, I don't know about that piece of information.
Yeah, the that's the problem with movies. They take liberties with the facts.
Mhm. That was a good question. I like that stuff.
Oh gosh, uh, I mm, I want to say Babyface, but I'm not sure.
Are we talking about?
What gangster escaped from jail by making a bar of soap into look like a gun? I think it was
Oh,
Babyface Wilson, but I'm not sure. It was one of the famous ones from the like 30s or 40s, I think.
so not Al Capone then, huh? No.
No, I think Al Capone, once he was in, he was done for.
Didn't Babyface? Wasn't he the one that had the really big lips, or was that
I
Al
don't
Capone?
know. Hey,
Really big.
Henry.
Hi, Henry. You love coffee, Dark Soldier? That's good. Does this make you want some
Yeah.
coffee? The background.
Well, I have finished my pot of coffee.
Let's see. Store.
It's
No.
still here.
Okay, I'm just signing into the computer here.
Uh,
What was the answer?
I haven't. I've stepped away from the screen.
Oh,
So
he said it wasn't Capone nor Babyface.
yeah, I knew it wasn't Capone. John Dillinger. Yeah, it is from that
Oh,
time
like the
frame.
gun? Isn't there a Dillinger gun or something like that?
I don't think so.
Okay, never mind.
That's okay. If there is, I don't know about it, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It just means I don't know about it.
That's good, Dark Soldier.
Yes, it's great. Yeah, considering the job that he's in, I'm not surprised
Yeah.
because he sees the effects.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm gonna close out of the phone and I'm coming in. Coming in.
Let me know when you're in, Susie. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, as we wait for Susie to re-enter the stream, Nightbot is very active.
Okay.
There she is.
Can you hear
You
me?
ready? Yep, I can hear you.
Okay, yes. Okay, good.
There you go.
Dark
Yeah,
Soldier
I want to
speaking?
make looks that way.
Okay, thank you, Dark Soldier, for coming in. Can't wait to see your next live.
Yes.
It's awesome to see Dark Soldier.
Yeah.
Henry, you want
Well,
to come up on the panel, Henry?
come on, Henry.
Evan, you want to come up? Yeah, this is good conversation. I'm really enjoying this. It's really good. It's actually I kind of know some of this stuff, which is nice. It's nice talking about these things.
Yep.
Pew pew pew.
And when it comes to trivia, I'm kind of spotty, shall we say. There's
Yeah.
some things I know quite a bit about, and there's some things I know absolutely nothing about.
Yeah. Yes, that's why we are friends, Dark Soldier. Pew pew pew.
Henry,
Henry's leaving.
sorry to hear you're leaving. Yeah, sorry to hear you're leaving.
Yeah. Yeah, I like your company too, Henry.
Yes. Henry stopped by my channel the other day and left a really nice, comment. I appreciate Henry.
Aw, thanks, Henry.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Let me get all this other stuff open again.
Take your time. What was the name of the plane that made the first transatlantic flight? It is on display at the Henry Ford Museum. And it had no front windows. The guy had to land by kind of looking out the side window. And I'll give everybody a minute to think about it before I tell you the name. Because I don't want to be that person that just blurts it out and spoils all the fun for everybody else. Evan, have you ever been to the Henry Ford Museum in Dearborn? Anybody who has not been, I highly recommend it. They have the plane that we're talking about. They have Menlo Park. Henry Ford disassembled Menlo Park and reassembled it in his museum up there. It is fantastic. If you go, plan for at least 2 days. And if I go back, I'm going to plan for 3 or 4 days because there's that much stuff. And I want to drool over the first Mustang that come off the assembly line again. I'm a huge Mustang fan. They've got like the cars that did the speed records at the Daytona, not Daytona, but out at the Salt Flat. They've got one of those cars there. I don't remember the name. They've got at least they did have the first Oscar Mayer Wienermobile. OG Brand.
Hey, OG Brand, welcome in. You silly.
Yep. So, Condor is not correct. It is the Spirit of something.
Spirit of Malaysia.
Nope.
Spirit of... Mm,
I'm going to let Evan tell the answer when he's ready. I'm not going to spoil it. I gave everybody a big hint, though.
yeah,
Huge
I
hint.
don't know the planes. I don't know this one.
Yeah, OG, you didn't catch me in Starbucks. I never go there. It was an imposter. I swear it was an imposter. Poor guy. If he can get by looking like me.
Oh, that's right. I gotta put dark in here.
There you go. The spirit of St. Louis
Ah,
is the answer. And he had a miserable time because he got rid of so many things in the plane so he would have enough gas to make it across the Atlantic. And he had to stay awake because there was no autopilot. He had to stay awake.
yikes! How scary.
Yes. I don't put I don't put cream in my coffee either. Who's whistling, Susie?
I got these in here.
Oh, gee, you keep putting those funny comments in, though. Just because I try my best to be factual doesn't mean you have to be. You can be funny. Go ahead.
Benty went to sleep. Do you
Uh-oh.
remember the first rock me to sleep? The first time I rocked you to sleep, I was like, hush, little baby, don't you cry. Mama's gonna give you a big black eye. No, that's the only funny song that I know about rocking.
Little mommy dearest humor there.
Sniffling the whole way.
No wire hangers. You know, that is just no wire hangers. That just is like somebody getting ticked off about something so trivial. It's amazing.
Jim's old man told me that he saw you having 2 cups of coffee at Starbucks.
Yeah, right.
But 2. Yeah. What else? What else? What is Billy Idol's song "Sweet 16" about? Uh-oh. Gee, Ben.
I think it's about his cousin, but I'm not sure about that. I think it's about his cousin. If I knew, I wouldn't say it so quickly. I'm just guessing.
Took you to sleep. Oh.
Oh, OG thinks he's a puppy. Rub his belly, he goes to sleep.
Huh. God, I wanted to go swimming earlier, but the lightning didn't.
Yeah, let's not go swimming while the lightning's out there.
Right. So Sweet 16. God, I don't know. I don't know anything about that song.
Yeah.
I,
Uh, I'm not. I'm not really that well versed on that. White Wedding, I know what that one's about, but
Lex is guessing pretty good. It's got to be one of those.
yeah, I'm thinking it's about a cousin of his, but I'm not sure.
Oh, Billy Idol. I'm thinking of Bruce Springsteen. Billy Idol. He was the one that played the piano, right?
No, Billy Idol. He was White Wedding. That was his big song, White Wedding.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Okay.
had white hair, kind of spiked, and did way too much cocaine.
Okay. Yeah. God, I don't know.
And then he did Eyes Without a Face.
Those were good songs, actually.
Yeah,
I like all those
he
songs.
did. He had a great voice, a great singing voice. And he took a hit from the '60s and made it into a hit in the '80s.
Hmm.
So, I mean, he had a lot of talent. He almost did himself in with drugs, though.
Yeah. Slap Mickey Mouse in the mouth. Yeah, no.
No, nobody would smack Mickey unless Mickey was accosting her, and then she would smack him in the mouth.
That's right, Mickey.
Probably
Hey,
kick
Mickey.
him too.
Hey, Mickey. Hey, Mickey, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. Gosh, I don't know. You're my puppy.
It's about the teen love of the man who built Coral Castle.
Are
Oh,
you kidding?
wow. Wow.
That is connected to the Coral Castle.
Evan.
Edward Lee Skelman.
Yeah.
Edward Lee Skelman.
Evan, that is fantastic. I did not know that. And Coral Castle is on my list of places I want to go.
I
I
would love
just
to
got to
see
go
that.
in the wintertime. I got to go in the wintertime because you don't go to Florida in the summertime. I mean,
No.
not me.
No.
Nope.
And wasn't it Edward Lee Skelman, right?
Something like that.
That story is very intriguing and just amazing. You know what? I don't even think he had anybody waiting for him because it kind of doesn't make sense. It kind of sounds like a mathematical equation. The whole story.
Well, supposedly he immigrated from another country and he left his fiancee behind. He come over here to build a home for them, and then she never, followed through. Poor guy.
But is that really true though? Does anybody have any of the history before he even built Coral Castle where he lived, and if that relationship was true?
Well, he immigrated into the country. That's pretty much, a consistent story. And everybody that I've ever talked to about it, they've all pretty well agreed that, he immigrated here. He left his fiancee behind and she never followed him. So he just kept building and building. And he would not let anyone see him work. And somehow or other, if somebody was watching him, he knew that they were watching him, and he would stop his work.
Was either. Go ahead.
When tractor trailers would make deliveries, he would tell them to go take a break somewhere else, and when they would come back after a short time, the trailer bed would be unloaded, and he did it by himself.
Right. There was a witness or two. There was two. It was one boy or two little boys eating ice cream that had seen something happening in the area where he was levitating these stones, the coral. Because they showed that big tripod, huge wooden tripod with that black box on top, and so he was messing with sound. Because in nearby there was a contraption that was, I don't know if it was made of brass or copper, but that if you look into that story, I think he figured out how to levitate those stones with sound and vibration, like the Tesla theory. Sound and vibration, and sound, vibration, and what was the third one? Magnetism. Was it
Hmm.
magnetism, sound, and vibration?
Yeah, like so many, when he passed, his materials kind of disappeared.
Of
That would have
course.
possibly helped.
I think either that box was the magnet or the thing creating the sound. Because that contraption, you can look it all up. You can see all of that stuff,
Oh,
everything that was still there, and that the photos that were taken of that big, tall
yeah.
tripod.
Yep. I've seen the pictures of the tripod and the black box.
Mhm.
I've just never. I didn't hear about the two kids that you were talking about.
Yes,
Uh,
yes.
you know, if people don't realize this, but if they could reduce gravity in a of something straight over like a pad up above a pad, if they could reduce gravity even 10% and it not take a lot of energy, you could easily do like a Ferris wheel, type of thing. And when you reduce gravity on one side, that means it's going to spin, and you can create electricity. And if, like I said, if the whatever power is needed to generate this isn't that much, that would be extraordinarily cheap electricity.
Right.
Oh, L. Ron Hubbard and Jack Parsons' wife tried to flee from Jack by doing what? I don't know that one.
Oh, did he take off with with his wife, with someone else's wife? L. Ron
I
Hubbard
don't
and
know.
Jack Parsons' wife tried to flee from Jack by doing what? Uh, L. Ron Hubbard.
Yeah, this was after he started Scientology.
Was that faking their death, her death, or something that comes to mind? But I think that the coral you're able to magnetize the coral. I think he was able to magnetize that coral to get it to levitate. Oh, this one's hard. No, it's fine.
That's
What,
okay.
what did they do? How did they try to flee from Jack? By doing what? Uh, Jack Parsons' wife tried to flee from Jack by doing what? Dressing her as a man. Uh, is this like a soldier story? Before he started the church, doing ritual magic. Hey, Philip, welcome in. Um. Oh, a ritual magic ceremony. That's deep. Yeah, good guess.
Yeah, Hubbard was kind of fond of Aleister Crowley, also, I believe.
Oh. Okay. So, how did they try to? How did it? Let me put this back up. By doing what?
Yeah, that's a good question. I have no clue on that.
Where's the I'm trying to flee from Jack by doing what? Leaving the country? Uh, okay. They stole his boat and headed out to sea, but Jack called the Coast Guard who brought them back. Ah, so close. Ah. Going to sea. Good to see you, Philip. That was a good one.
Yep.
Let's see. Okay, bathroom break.
Yeah. Check your text there, Susie.
I just seen it. Okay. Let me see. Oh, okay. Oh, I just saw the text before that, and that's a great idea. I think I'm gonna do that after I'm gonna go change them, uh, or add that to the titles. These are great questions. Thanks, Evan. This is awesome. It makes it interesting. It makes for interesting conversation. Is anybody else getting rain or wind anywhere where they're living out now currently? It's 87 degrees. The temperature has dropped significantly since 4 hours ago. It was still in the hundreds. Okay, we got a new question. No. What's 2000? It's quiet at Phillips. 2001 typo. Sorry. Yeah, we just had a dust storm that came through here, and everything smelled like a farmer's like a farmer field after they just laid out manure. The air smelled like fresh manure. So weird. And it was like real warm, and I'm like, oh, this isn't good. And it was real hazy. It's like, oh, I'm not going to be breathing this stuff. Oh, you had a storm at night the past 2 days? Yeah, we had a bunch of lightning recently, but you know what's weird is where we're at, the storm seemed like it just went right around us. Like everybody else got hammered around us, but we're still dry. Yeah, rain. No, I didn't see your question, Evan. Let me see. Let me look in the YouTube side. Let me see. Let me refresh the page here. Yeah, I was wondering because you said you had a typo, but I didn't see a question. Let me go back. 2001 typo. No, it didn't come up. Oh wait, no, that's the answer to the wife getting away with from the Coast Guard that brought him back. That's all I see. Yeah, that question didn't make it to the chat for some reason. Oh, yeah, Henry got hammered where he was at. Hi, Botangera. Good to see you. Welcome in. Hi, pretty lady. Thank you. We were watching Botangera's video, remember, guys? What was it, yesterday? With the shopping, where we were all well, I was fixated on the Legos. The Legos? The Lego characters. Are you going to retype the question in, Evan? Welcome back, Jim.
Thank you. I thought I had unmuted my mic. I said 2 or 3 sentences and no response. And now I know why. I did not unmute my mic.
Oops.
Yeah. Oops.
So
Maybe I should make another pot of coffee.
You should. Evan had posted a question, but it didn't make it to the chat for some reason.
Well, sometimes you forget to hit the send button.
Yeah. Welcome in. Nice picture of a cake. Oh, make me so hungry. Make me want to have coffee and a piece of cake. That's somebody's kitchen. I remember this channel.
Yep.
Oh, you did? It's not. It still didn't come up, Evan. Shoot, what's going on?
Huh. I wonder if it's got a word in it that Nightbot's shooting down.
Let me check. Let me check to see if he. Did someone give the answer? What did they say? Why is he? Why is he timing him out for that?
When Nightbot does that, though, usually you can see the person's name and that something was, retracted. But I didn't even see that, so I don't know. It's kind of a mystery.
Well, the last time Evan was timed out was because he said, "Did someone give the answer?" What did they say? Why would he? Why would that get? Why would that get blocked?
No idea. I have no idea.
I'm so sorry, Evan. That's not cool. Let me see if I can fix that. I apologize. I don't mean for that to be happening. It's under the blacklist words and phrases. Why would those phrases be blacklisted? That's weird.
That's a good question. You just never know. People get, well, you just never know. We'll leave it at that.
Yeah, because I really like to keep that active because it filters out all the bad words and things, and from the trolls.
How do you activate Nightbot on your channel? I need to learn that.
Yeah, once you connect Nightbot to your YouTube, he's always activated when you're live.
Oh, okay. I need to learn how to connect him then, because I want to restrict. A lot of times I'll go live and I'll put "made for kids," and that way nobody can type anything.
Oh, that's probably why he was blocking that, because of the question. He says, what major event was ignored in 2001 on the 911?
Oh, yeah.
What major event? There was something that was going to happen.
There was going to be an audit of one of the government agencies, and the building that contained all the information was one of the buildings that went down. That's my guess.
Yeah.
There's more than one. That's just one of many. And then there was a building that didn't get hit, didn't have any major fires, but it pancaked down also. And I'm trying to be a little vague so I don't get you in trouble for this
Right.
stream.
Yeah. Wasn't that gonna be the beginning of the NESARAGESARA?
Yep. Philip, that's what I'm thinking of.
I wish I knew how to address this name. I'm so sorry. Welcome for coming in. Welcome. Thank you for coming in.
It was an event already going on, Evan says.
Probably, but this wasn't. Okay, that was already going on.
I think it's the audit, but we'll see which one he's talking about. There's all kinds of stuff that was not kosher at that particular time and event. And the rush to send the evidence to another country to be processed into new materials was also questionable. Instead of examining the evidence. Lex says Greer's UFO Congress thingy. Evan says it wasn't the audit, so it's something else. Yeah, if they wanted to do away with Greer's UFO Congress thing, I think they would have had something go on in DC and not up there. But who knows? What you typing there, Miss Susie?
I'm just leaving a comment on this video. I don't know how to address this channel right here. I feel bad. I don't know what to call them because I can't read the name. Maybe I should try to translate it. Let's see. That bugs me. I want to be able to address them correctly. You know, as a human being. Okay, that's Arabic. Simply put, it's sweeter. Is that the name of the channel? It's sweeter? Simply put, it's sweeter? Let me see. Let me see what this says. That's the name of the channel. Simply put, it's sweeter. Okay.
Ooh.
Let me try this one. See what this says. The original homemade for EID without a machine, it cannot be bought at a high price. Okay. So high quality sweets is what I'm taking from this. But beta fawr alid alasla min gaya makini wala tushtara bayagala. Huh, that's what that says. The original homemade for EID. Okay. Now I'm happy. Oh, you speak English. Thank you. You're welcome.
Oh, he says it was a huge hurricane right off the coast threatening to come in and hit New York City.
Oh, really? Huge hurricane right off of
Yeah, I don't remember that at all.
What?
Yeah, I don't remember that huge hurricane.
I almost got to go back to the question again now.
What event was happening during the 9/11?
What
Other
major event
than
was ignored? So that thing just did it ever hit? I don't remember anything about a hurricane. So everything else was on the news but that. Oh, Henry, enjoy your shower. Thank you. Boy, that looks good with how they're making these cookies. This goes really good with the coffee hour. That blows my mind about the hurricane.
yes, it does. Mine too, because I remember nothing about a hurricane. That's
Exactly.
bad.
That
That
is
is
really
bad.
bad. That there's nothing. You're welcome. Yeah, right. It didn't. Of course, it wouldn't have made the media because everything else was on the media happening at that time. I mean, heck, a meteor could have hit the planet, and we would have still been focused on what the media was saying. Ooh, that looks really soft.
Hmm.
Good job, Simply Sweet. Ooh, that's hot. That's cocoa. Oh, it's gonna make
Good
cocoa
job.
dough. Cocoa
Good job,
dough.
Evan.
Yeah. Thanks, Evan. That's awesome. Where did you get this information at? God, that's I never heard that. I mean, I guess that's not really that important, but
Yeah,
it was
I would.
huge,
I
huh?
would like to. I would like to know if Evan comes up with these questions himself, or if he's getting the questions from somewhere.
Look at how cute those little cookies are. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Mm mm mm
Oh,
mm mm mm.
oh my gosh. Simply Sweet. Oh my goodness. Oh, beautiful. I want to eat them.
It may be simple to them, but it sure looks delicious to me.
Hmm. Those are beautiful. Oh, he comes up with them himself. Really, Philip? It sounds like Diamonds Are Forever. I put this music together. It's just something I put together myself for the channel. I have a music program on my Apple computer that I put these songs together. Well, they're just sounds. How cute! Look at these cookies. They're so small.
Mm.
Look at that. Boy, I wonder if this person is a caterer. Does catering. This looks like, catering very high quality stuff. This is beautiful things. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of work. Look at that. That's a lot. This person loves what they do. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Beautiful. Yeah, where would I find that information? Just Google. You're welcome. Um, Hurricane Aaron, September 1st, 2001, September 15th. My mind is blown right now. I Between these cookies and the hurricane, I'm like, huh, aren't those gorgeous? Oh my
Yes.
gosh. Uh, the dough kind of looks like a sugar cookie, nice crunchy. I don't know if they're soft, like a chocolate chip cookie. Maybe they got like a little snap to it when you bite into it, like a crunch. Beautiful. They're beautifully baked. No dark
Yeah.
bottoms.
Lex, that is a good idea. The Hurricane Cookies would be a good name for a band.
That would be great thinking. That's great thinking. Hurricane cookies. That was worth that. That's a 12-minute video worth every minute.
Absolutely.
Philip, you want me to change the tune? Sean Connery. Welcome, Sean Connery. You're welcome to the channel anytime. You handsome devil, you.
That that movie has so many. Well, it has a couple of my favorite all-time one-liners, and I think we've discussed it before, so I'm not going to say it again.
Oh, here we got some geometry. What's the name of the five-sided pyramid found in Cydonia on Mars? Five-sided pyramid. One. Oh, that's with the line in the middle of each side? No, that makes 2, 4, 6. Five-sided? Oh gosh. Martian Pentagon?
No.
Yes.
Pentagon. Yeah, Pentagon would be 5. So
Is that what it's called? Oh, he's got jam in. Oh my gosh. Simply sweet. Thank you. Oh, he's dipping it in coffee. Oh, chocolate. Oh, no, you didn't. No, you. Oh, and then he's rolling it in sprinkles. Oh, the D&M pyramid. Simply sweet. I can't believe what you're doing on the show.
Susie,
Oh,
Susie,
coconut. Oh my goodness.
he should hire you to do the voiceover for this, or she, whoever it is.
That's what it's called, the D&M pyramid.
Wow.
What? Look. Oh my goodness. Oh, hey, I saw pistachios in there. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love those cookies. Oh,
You're
oh
almost
my
doing
God.
a Kim impersonation.
I want those. I want those. Oh my goodness, how gorgeous. Thank you. Oh, I love it. That was awesome.
Yes,
Thank
Philip.
you. Thank you, Simply Sweet. That was a wonderful video. Oh,
Next to some of the Clint Eastwood Dirty Harry movies, Diamonds Are Forever is a close second to one-liners.
let me see. That's awesome. Yeah, I'll change the song. Let's see. What do we got? Kind of want to play something chill, like a chill. What else do I have? Susie's Drive. I don't think I could play that. I don't know what's in that.
Oh gosh, what is honey? I think mead is made from honey, or at least honey is an ingredient in it.
Oh, mead. Oh,
Yeah,
I should do. That's beer, isn't it?
yeah.
Hops. It's beer
It's
hops.
predecessor to beer, I think. I think honey's involved, but I don't know. I'm not sure. We'll see, because Evan's going to tell us here in a little bit.
Honey's
Honey is correct. Ah, yay! And the crowd goes wild. The old man got something right.
Boy, that was exciting watching those cookies.
Yes.
Simply sweet. I like that. I'll try to remember that. I don't think I'll forget it, but I'll really try to remember that. So I can say, welcome in, Simply Sweet. He's got a bunch more video. He makes baklava. Oh my gosh.
Whoa. Back up here. Baklava.
Yeah.
Oh, I could eat my weight in baklava. If it's good, I can eat my weight in baklava.
I've never had a bad baklava.
Well, I've had better than other. You know what I'm saying?
Really? Huh.
Yes, I've had. I mean, it's all good, but I have had some better than others.
Wow. Oh my
When they would have
goodness.
the Greek festival downtown Greenville, South Carolina, I would go down there and I would stock up. I mean, I'd spend $40 on baklava.
Okay,
And
what is the vehicle called? Warthog.
That is an A and a number. And the number would be for a person's looks, top of the line.
I don't know what the Warthog is called.
It's an A10. Lex got it.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty much a tank that flies, the A10 Warthog. They call it a Warthog because it looks terrible, but it's a twin engine jet and it can rain down pure molten anything on a target.
Oh, sounds scary.
Yes, it is. And seriously, it is a flying tank. It can take a beat and keep on flying.
I would have never guessed it was a plane. This is something that I had no clue about.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. It is only made for, it is not made for looks. It's not made for performance. It is made to destroy and to penetrate behind enemy lines because it, like I said, it's like a flying tank. It will take a beating.
Wow. Oh my God, baklava.
I agree with you, baklava.
He makes these little things that. Have you ever had a churro?
If I have, I don't know the proper name for what I had.
Yeah, it's called a churro. 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 It's a Mexican bread that looks like a long stick that's dipped in sugar and cinnamon, and it's fried.
And yes, I have.
There's a video on Simply Sweet's channel that looks like a miniature little churros.
Wow.
On a plate. They look like just little finger-sized ones.
I only had that one time, and it was when I was in Nuevo Laredo.
Nuevo Laredo. What is the main and most important feature of the F-35? Lex says vertical takeoff
Stealth.
and stealth, he says. Jim said stealth, Lexus and stealth. Thank you,
Yeah.
Simply Sweet.
Yes, thank you. Now I'm starving. Appreciate that.
I'm sorry I have to do this.
Do what you got to do.
I gotta share this because it's a coffee. It's coffee. Right? We have to see it. All right, let's watch how these are made. These look like baby churros. Vertical takeoff is right. Wow. So the thing just points straight up and goes, huh?
No, they have a turbo fan that will lift it straight up. Not all of them do that. Only a special version of the F-35 does that.
Mm-hmm.
Takes the place of the Harrier jet.
Yeah. Whoa, that pan was hot when he poured that in. Is
You
that
got
water?
that right. Looks like it.
It does look like water, huh?
Doesn't look like any oil I've ever seen.
Oh,
Now that's oil.
that's oil. Oh, it's an oil.
Yeah.
Ooh, wouldn't that be poppy? Wouldn't that get all poppy and everything? Oh, what's that?
Well,
Sugar?
if you add the water first,
Oh, wow.
if you had the oil hot and put water in it, then it would pop.
Whoa. Never seen anything made like that before. Simply Sweet is really digging this.
I guess so.
I wonder if that was baking powder that he poured in there.
Mm,
That little scoop
don't
of
know.
white powder.
Could be cornstarch.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Look, he's making the dough. This is an interesting way the dough is made.
Yeah.
See, I would just get the pancake batter and stick it through one of those funnel plastic bags and then just funnel that in hot oil.
Yep.
That's what I think how it would be made.
Wow.
But this is different. This is very different.
Even the dough looks good. How do you do that? The dough looks good.
Well, it cooked. He cooked it. There's sugar. It's very shiny.
Yep.
That's a lot of sugar.
Yep. 2 cups. I'm guessing that's warm water.
Oh, it's
Lemon. Lemon.
That's for the acidity, right? To break down the acidity. You're welcome, Simply Sweet. Look at that.
He's reducing it, so
To be like a syrup, right?
yeah, that's what it looks like.
Oh, that's what he's gonna dip it in afterwards. That's the sweet. That's the shiny stuff. I bet after.
Ooh. He's gonna cook it in there. Oh.
Okay, here's a new question. The medical unit.
Okay.
The medical unit the TV show MASH was named after is an acronym for what? Oh,
Mobile Army Surgical Hospital.
Whoa, good job. I didn't know that. You're welcome, Simply Sweet. Ooh, look at this. What's MASH stand for? Yeah, Mobile Army Surgical Hospital.
Yep. I can go to the closet and get my MASH T-shirt.
Oh my
That's
God, you
how
got
big
a
of a
message.
yeah. That's how big of a fan I am of MASH. I've got a T-shirt that I can't even put my arm in. I've had it so long
Whoa, when you were like
from the
7?
from the '70s. From the
Oh,
'70s.
wow. I can't believe you still have that T-shirt. Does it have holes in it?
Nope.
Wow, no
It,
moths,
it
huh?
was a it was originally a small for an adult, but now it's probably a small for a child because washing it over the years at front, but it looks brand new.
I
So
wouldn't.
if I ever found anybody who wanted an authentic vintage MASH T-shirt, I would sell it to them.
Oh
But
my God.
I'm not going to give it to somebody who's not going to have a legit use for it. Because
Right.
I mean, I'm that big of a MASH fan. I really am.
Wow. This is totally different from how I thought these would be made.
Yep.
You're welcome, Simply Sweet. Thank you for the video.
Yes.
I love watching stuff like this. This is awesome. I wonder if you're right about that white powder, if that was cornstarch or if it was baking
It,
powder.
it could have gone either way. We won't know
It's a
unless we
binder though,
find a way
right?
to translate. Unless
Prob-
unless we find a translator.
Probably a binder.
Could be. Cornstarch would make it thicker.
Well, they just puffed up. Okay, here's a new question. What was the movie called with Elliot Gould, who where a manned mission to Mars was faked?
Oh, good Lord. I don't know that one. I should know that one, but I don't know that one off the top of my head. I'd have to look it up. And I'm not going to do that.
Ah,
Look at
Elliot
that
Gould.
golden brown. Oh, my goodness.
That looks so crunchy and yummy. And he's gonna dip it in that liquid. Oh my God. Oh, can you imagine cream cheese inside of those? Oh my God.
No, no.
Yes. Oh,
I don't like
Nutella.
cream cheese. I don't like
Nutella.
cream cheese.
Um, what's that other stuff that they put on cakes that's not icing?
You got me.
It's called buttercream. Oh my goodness.
Cheese. Cheese.
Not. It's not Mars Attacks. Okay. So a faked Mars
Yeah.
mission.
It's not Total Recall either.
No. Philip, there's also sour cream. I meant to say cream cheese. Sorry. Did I say sour cream?
I thought you said cream cheese.
Oh God, I don't remember anymore. Okay, what was the movie called with Elliot Gould, where a manned mission to Mars was faked? This, that had to have been an old movie.
Yeah, that would have
Oh,
been the 60s or 70s.
the film had O.J. Simpson in it.
Oh, my goodness. 70s.
That,
It would have had to been the 70s then.
yeah, that would have been oh my God. My mind is so distracted by these delicious things.
Maybe the 80s, but see, in the late 70s and the 80s, I was not into movies too much unless it was Star Wars or Star Trek. And, I was in school and doing other things.
Uh,
And I was already not fond of going into theaters in the 80s.
really?
Capricorn 1. I've heard of that. I'm a little surprised I didn't think to guess that, but that's the way it is. Yeah, I'm not a fan of paying that much money to see a movie. You never know who's going to be sitting behind you, beside you, or in front of you. It's I just don't enjoy the experience.
Oh my God. I have to show this one too. This looks like a hush puppies.
Oh yeah,
That's what we call hush puppies.
yep. There was a seafood place in a little town I used to live. They had the best hush puppies I'd ever ate, and
I haven't had
I mean they were delicious.
I haven't had a hush puppy in so long. You dip them in honey.
Yep.
Shoot, he says the ingredients right there too, and you can't like copy
Yeah.
paste off the
Yep.
video. Uh,
Susan, you know what you might be able to do, and you couldn't do it right now, I don't think. But if you was to pause the video and take a picture of that, you might be able to,
do a word
have your
search.
phone read what's written there, and then translate that.
Yeah, it just looks like the stuff that you would put into a cake batter almost. So your typical baking powder. Baking powder is used for like tortillas and things, but for sweet things, I don't know about cornstarch. Um, donut holes, yeah,
Dreamland.
they're like donut holes, but they're made with they're more of a savory flavor instead of a sweet. What did people use to call Area 51 before the government admitted it existed?
Yeah, that's why I said Dreamland.
Oh, okay.
And Lex agrees with me. And
Dreamland. Wasn't it gosh, Dreamland.
it's also part of Nellis Air Force Base, so it might have been called Nellis for a while.
Yep, Dreamland is correct. Oh, there's some more lemon. Oops. Dreamland is correct. Groom Lakes. That's what I was thinking of, Philip. That's what I
Yeah,
was thinking, but I couldn't think of the darn word. I knew it had lake in it.
yep.
Was
There's
was
a couple that would be technically correct there, besides Dreamland.
I don't remember ever hearing about Dreamland, it being called Dreamland. That's some older knowledge stuff.
They called it
Oh,
Dreamland because of the fantastic planes that were being tested there.
oh.
You
Okay.
know, the kind of things that people just dream about.
Yeah, you're not telling. Henry's all, I'm not telling. You're welcome, Simply Sweet. Simply, how do you say sweet in Spanish? Uh,
You got me, sister.
dulce. Es muy dulce. Sweet. Dulce. Dulce. Dulce, New Mexico. Dulce, that's
Yeah,
basically
that's
sweet.
that's what I was thinking that you were saying.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. See, Lex said the same thing, Dulce. Dulce. Look at that. Oh my god. Those look like hush puppies.
They look delicious, is what they look like.
They do. Oh my god, this makes me want to go bake.
It makes me want to go eat.
Huh. I bake them, you eat them. Oh, here's a new one. Here's a new question. The word
Uh,
Fortean is reference to what?
Fortean is a person who studies all types of paranormal subjects. A name for a guy who his last name was Forks, I believe, and he was just an expert on so many different areas of paranormal that it kind of stuck that you're 14, you study.
Okay, he says not the definition, but the word itself. It's in reference
Yeah,
to what?
yeah.
Study
14 is the guy that I'm talking about. It's a derivative of his name.
Hey, Tim, welcome back.
He's back.
You're welcome, Simply Sweet. Hey, guys, go check out Simply Sweet's channel. He's got a bunch of wonderful, delicious, yummy yummies. Mona's
Absolutely.
Kitchen. Is that what that's called? Mona's Kitchen? Oh, here's the baklava. This looks like I don't know if it's baklava. I don't see the layers of pistachios. This is probably something else.
Yep.
Same channel.
Yep.
The Paranormal Reporter.
I didn't remember his first name, but I read, what he was saying there, what Evan was saying.
Charles Fort, the Paranormal Reporter, is correct. He was a paranormal reporter.
Yeah, he studied all things paranormal. I mean, I think I first got exposed to that name in about 2005.
Yeah, I don't know too.
And when I heard the name, I'm like, how on earth had I not heard this before 2005?
Oh my goodness, what is that? Those are the layers of dough that have been prepared, like croissant dough. It's probably a bunch of butter and dough, right? Like the croissant. That's not easy to make. Boy, that's just sheets of it. Oh my God, look at how thin that is.
Tim says he don't remember how he got here, so let's hope he doesn't remember how to leave.
You're right. Welcome back, Tim. Where did the Zodiac murders take place? California.
Evan, it's in California, but I couldn't tell you what town. I think he was in more than one city.
Wasn't it like Sanger or something like that?
Yeah, I think he operated in more than one town, or more than one city.
Hey, they never caught the Zodiac killer, right? They even made a movie about it.
They have not deciphered all of his notes.
It wasn't Fresno, was it? Fresno? Because that sounds like it was close to home. Oh, Anza. Was it Anza? The Bay Area? Huntington Beach, Redondo, Seal Beach. Let's see. Morro Bay. Pebble Beach. Avila Beach. San Diego.
He killed one couple in a park. They went to this park in the middle of the night and the park and make out, and he killed them.
He unalived them.
Yeah. San Francisco area, he says.
Oh darn! That's the only city I didn't name off. San Francisco. That's a beautiful place.
What was the name of that TV show that had a kind of like a? It's not a pawn shop because they didn't pawn stuff, but they would buy and sell used products, and they sort of specialized in the macabre. It was a TV show, and one of the girls that worked there often was just one of the standby people in movie shots for Star Trek. She had real long black hair and bangs, so she looked like Romulan or one of those characters.
Huh.
I wanted to go see that, but these days I don't think so.
Is it still on air?
No, I don't think it is.
Oh, okay. Here's a new.
This would have been around 2010, 12. Let's see here.
In the movie They Live, you could only see the aliens how.
Oh, the sunglasses, the special sunglasses somebody invented. And you could also see the subliminal messages that was on TV and posters and billboards and whatnot.
Walter Bosley suspected that the Zodiac was a cult. Wow.
Yeah, there's a lot of speculation still going on that.
That was a crazy movie. Did anybody catch that movie?
I saw it years ago.
That looks good. See, that's not quite baklava, but it did you catch what he put inside? It was just some
Hey,
kind of a
no,
sauce.
I didn't.
Hi Carmen, welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, that looks good. That looks like it would be great with coffee. Huh. Yes, with coffee. See,
I can't.
this is Mona's kitchen there.
I can't do that because I drink my coffee black, and having something that sweet with coffee just they're too far apart. You know, I would want to put sugar in my coffee if I was eating something sweet like that.
Well, that's the sugar for your coffee. You take a bite, you take a swig of the coffee, and let it
Yeah,
melt together.
yeah, don't work for me, but you guys have fun with it.
Yeah. You just don't want to try anything new, do you? Just don't want to do it.
I have tried that, and I have discovered that I do not like it.
You're so picky. That's it. I'm not talking to you anymore.
I never claimed to be normal. You know that.
Carmen
Norm-
speaks Portuguese, right? So I just want to say hola, bienvenido. Bienvenido.
His body is hidden under a building somewhere, buried in concrete.
Oh, we talked about Jimmy Hoffa?
Yeah. One thing for sure, whoever did it, they were assisted by somebody he trusted.
Yeah, I bet. Like his right hand man.
Because he was extremely cautious, knowing everything that he knew.
But
So,
nobody knows where
oh no,
he's hidden.
they don't know. They suspect.
Aw, Carver says obrigada. Just thank you. How did I say you're welcome? I know she speaks English, but this is good. Oh, de nada. De nada.
Yeah.
Simply sweet.
Like I was going to say, normal is average, and who wants to be average?
Yeah. Danny DeVito didn't do it. Yeah, because you always hear that joke. Where was Jimmy Hoffa buried? And they'll say maybe Jimmy Hoffa's buried in there, or maybe he's over buried there. when our dam over here in Arizona almost went dry. Well, a huge portion of the dam went dry. They were finding barrels filled with cement that were surfacing from the bottom of the lake, or the dam,
Right.
And we were kind of joking. I bet that's where Jimmy Hoffa is at. But they found bones. They found missing people that had been missing since the 70s,
Yeah.
80s. That was great. That was like not far from where I was staying for the summer. Like literally, it was like an hour away by Vegas. You're welcome. There's several rumors. Okay, on this. The one I'm looking for is Giant Stadium. Oh.
Yep. He's buried in concrete somewhere, is what they think. And Giant Stadium was probably the most common guess.
Hello, Carmen. ¿Cómo va? God, I hope I said that good. ¿Cómo va?
How you see?
How is she?
Or bye, live. My bad.
¿Cómo va? Sí is mi dad. Mi dad. Do the bends. Okay, so that must mean she's doing good. Let me see. Oh, good. Do the
Yeah.
bends. That's awesome.
So it would be my guess.
Oh, bum.
What was the name of Jack the Ripper's last victim? Got me. I don't know.
Oh, what was the name of Jack the Ripper's last victim? Oh, Sarah Parker. Jane Sullivan. Oh,
I can't say I ever hung out with prostitutes, so I have no way of knowing such information.
oh my goodness! Come on, Jim. It's public knowledge. Come on, jeez. Just had to go there, didn't you?
I don't know a single name of any of his victims. So
Me neither, actually. This is some good trivia.
yeah,
I would say Jane Sullivan because I'm rooting for Philip.
yeah. Let's hope Philip's correct. Jane Sullivan.
That sounds like a good victim name. Sorry, Jane, if it is you. I'm sorry. Please rest in peace. It's not. That's not correct.
Jane Wilkowski.
Wojtkowski? I don't know what I was doing in the 1880s. Was it like a candy name? Was it Candy something? We have to think of these unique names, right? These dancers. Candy.
Candy Cane.
Candy Twister. Candy Cane. Hey, Henry. Welcome in, Henry. Yes, coffee. Coffee is in order.
Well, Evan, I think it's time to reveal the answer because all of us agree we don't know.
Was it Sugar Pie? Sugar Pups. Was it Sweetie Snickums?
Mary Kelly. Mary Kelly.
I would have never guessed that.
No,
that's
never.
Two first names.
Yep.
Mary Kelly.
Yep.
That's a good one. Aww. Gonna fight traffic this morning.
Yeah, the RNC, they're having, he must live where they're having the convention.
Oh.
Man.
Philip,
Mary
Irish
Shelley
lady. Mary Shelley Dracula.
That is some interesting history about how some of those classics were written. I think Frankenstein the wrote it as a entertainment piece for some vacation place they were at. They were just, talking, telling stories to one another, and some interesting stuff. I don't know all the details, and maybe Evan would know that or have a trivia question about it.
Mary Kelly. That's crazy. Simply Sweet, thank you for making those videos. That was so awesome.
Yeah, I gained 3 pounds.
I learned how to make like a home version of a Mars bar. I think was it a Mars bar or Bounty bar? Mars bar.
And
It's you make the nougat, right? The nougat, and then you dip it in chocolate, and then you could dip that in coconut, or is it a Mars bar? I think it's a Mars bar. Oh my God, it's basically powdered sugar and condensed milk. Oh my gosh, that's the center, and then you dip that into melted chocolate and let it sit on a wax paper. You could sprinkle peanuts on it, or almond slices, or coconut. Oh my gosh, I made those a few Christmases. And my hubby's like, stop making candy.
I was always a Milky Way bar and Reese's peanut butter cup.
Oh, he's not a big fan of peanut butter, but I did make those. They're called but bucks buck 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 balls or something like that. Bucks. Gosh darn it,
I would
something
make
bucks.
I would make oatmeal chocolate butter peanut butter cookies that were no bake. You had to heat the ingredients on the stove to get them to mix, but I like those because they're sweet, but they're not too sweet.
Yeah. Carmen's talking to Mona. Mona Dunn. What does that mean? Mona Dunn.
Oh, they sub probably.
Okay. Did we have a
Yeah,
Mona in here?
but
Um.
I don't remember seeing one.
Yeah. No, he's not allergic to it. He just doesn't care for it. But I like it. Oh, these balls were like chocolate. It was peanut butter, and you could put anything you want. You could put inside the peanut butter with butter, and then you dip it in the chocolate, the warm chocolate, and it, when it gets cool, it gets real pretty and shiny. Some people put rum in those. They're called like buck balls or something. Gosh darn it, buck balls, and they got rum in them. You could put different liquors in them, liqueur. I think that's the only kind of things I've made. Oh, I did the sugar cookies, the layered ones with the jelly in between. Those are fun. Oh, and I've made what are those puffy things called? Those puffy cookies with the buttercream in the middle. Uh, they're like round little puffy cookies. You got to put two of them together. Uh, I forget. You knew someone who didn't like chocolate?
Yeah, there's a couple of those people out there that don't like chocolate.
Wow.
Can you imagine that? Somebody who don't like chocolate?
No, I can't.
I've run into a couple of people they do not like chocolate.
Hey, Carmen. I have never met anybody that does not like chocolate.
Somebody who doesn't like chocolate is like me meeting somebody who's never had a cavity, never wore braces, and they have perfect teeth. It's just hard to exist, hard to
Wow.
imagine.
Yeah. Oh, well, you know what? I think at the 4 hour mark, I'm gonna close her down. I'm getting tired a little bit.
Yeah, it's 3 a.m. 20 till 3.
Yeah, 2:41. I'm gonna be headed back to the fifth wheel here pretty soon, and probably Tuesday. Probably by Tuesday I'll go back to that mountain up there. Well, not the mountain, but where the fifth wheel is parked in that RV village.
Bye, Henry.
Okay, Henry. Thanks for hanging out with us. I hope you enjoyed your shower. Your lovely, lovely shower. What are you gonna do today, Jim?
Haven't decided yet. It just depends. I mean, it's going to be so hot here. I don't know. I probably won't be doing anything outside. Tomorrow I have to go to Greensboro and a couple other places near Greensboro for errands.
Mm-hmm.
And I just don't know. No plan. I would like to go and maybe get a couple of short videos done, but who knows? You were about to say about Evan?
Evan's leaving. He says he's crashing, and he said it was fun. And thank you very much, Evan, for the trivia this morning. I enjoyed it very much. Thank you.
Evan, I enjoyed the challenge, and the ones that I didn't know, I enjoyed learning about.
Yes. And sleep well, Evan. Thank you so much. I appreciate you very much. Thank you.
Evan, if you like nature, come over and look at some of my videos. If you don't like nature, don't come to my channel because you'll be bored. Did you look at last night's post, Susie?
No.
Okay.
Did I miss one?
Last night at 8:00, I learned how to upload it and let it become public at a specific time.
Oh, you set it to okay. You mean a premiere? Did you set it as a premiere or just scheduled it?
Just scheduled it to become public.
Oh. Lex says good night to Evan. Thank you, Evan. That was awesome.
Yeah.
And Philip, it's the same time at your place that it is at mine.
Yeah. We'll talk about that after we get off the air. If you want to, if you don't want to, I understand. We can always do it later. But I don't want to bore anybody out there after that stimulating trivia. I mean, that's a hard act to follow.
We covered a lot of ground with that trivia. I mean, it started off with the music, and that was awesome.
I thought so.
Well, I didn't know anything about the music part of it, but it's nice to see how Juan is so knowledgeable about music. Every musician that I've ever come across knows so much about music and the different musicians and history and this band going to that band, disbanding, and breaking up, getting back together, all that stuff. I'm like, how do you guys do it? Like,
they're interested in it. They're interested in it, and that makes it easier. I mean, it's like you're an expert on several things, and you remember all kinds of information about certain subjects, and it's because you're interested in it. You remember these different languages and all these different people that come into your chat room. You remember them, and and I don't remember them as well as you do. I mean, you're 10 times better at that than I am.
Yeah. Philip's leaving also. Take care, Philip. Thank you for coming in and hanging out with us. It was awesome to spend some time with you also.
Yes, thank you so much.
And Carmen is still giving us the hand waves, and thank you for hanging out with us too, Carmen. Thank you.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's we have a nice crowd in the chat. Thank you everybody for coming in. It's so awesome. Everybody's been so nice and jumping
still got
in.
11 people in chat.
I know. It's just an awesome crowd this morning.
Yeah,
I really appreciate you all. I hope everybody's having a wonderful Monday, and I hope that you're staying cool if it's hot, dry if it's wet, and I hope everybody has a wonderful meal, hot meal in their belly.
absolutely.
Or cool.
You okay?
Yeah, I took a
Susie,
sip
you
of
okay?
yeah, I
Oh,
took a
okay.
sip of some juice and it went down my windpipe.
Oh, let's not do that.
And just a little bit. It's better. Oh, Henry's gonna go get more coffee.
I've had a pot of coffee. I don't think I need any more.
Huh. Yeah, I was playing the cool coffee all night, all morning, the cool coffee. I like that iced coffee and it looked really good.
Did anyway, uh, after a video is posted, it will say streamed how many hours ago or days ago. You know for what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I wish you had the ability to change that, and you could make it brewed how many hours ago or days ago for your coffee lounge.
Uh-huh. I would just have to go back and change the title.
No, not it's not the title. It's YouTube that puts that in there. It puts a little notation as to how long ago it was completed
Oh,
or aired.
yeah,
But
that's impossible.
I know. I wish there was a way because it would be neat for it to say brewed how many ever hours ago or days ago.
So you're talking about the video you just uploaded was called Window Falls?
Yep, trail and timestamps in the description. Yeah,
This
that
one
was
right here?
8 o'clock. 8 o'clock last night, my
Yeah.
time. Yeah, that's it.
Look at that, guys. That's amazing.
You like that, huh?
I really like the interactive screen like that. This is called 360 camera, and you can interact with this. You just, if you're on a tablet, you just basically tilt it and turn it the way you want to see, right? And the
Yep,
phone also. But on a desktop,
yep.
you can just grab the screen, like you see my cursor here, and I'm just pushing down on the mouse and dragging the view wherever I want to see. That is just so cool. And you could pause it and you could still look around just like this.
That's the neatest thing to me, that you can pause and look everywhere.
If I wanted to
See now,
just stare at the sky.
anybody who does Bigfoot research, this should be their standard equipment.
Right? There was a guy that passed away. He used to mount a camera on his shoulder to look behind him. This would have been better, this 360 camera.
I wish I'd had this when I went up to Ferrystone Park in Virginia, because I kept hearing something behind me for that one little section of trail.
Yep,
Yeah.
this is a 360 camera, and Jim has a heck of a time loading in a video. This was 19
Yeah.
minutes. It took you how many hours to load this into
Five,
YouTube? 5
five
hours.
hours total.
Yeah. Hi,
And
Carmen.
not only that, two times YouTube just gave up on the upload. So I
Oh,
actually uploaded this 3 times, and the third time worked.
wow.
And I've had two people tell me they like watching my feet.
Look
I'm
at
like,
Jim's
come
feet.
on.
Okay, I won't look at your feet.
Yeah, it
That,
don't matter.
that's
I
nice,
knew
baby.
when I got the camera, I knew that was, going to be something that would take place.
Hmm.
And, people going to comment on all kinds of different stuff. But
This is so cool.
when the trail, I mean, the trail's not for everybody, but I put the timestamps in there so people could go to different places, with just a click. But
Hmm.
it's I'm impressed. The views have not been very high. I mean, if you want views, you got to do shorts, and I don't know.
It's only 19
I
minutes. It's not even that
I
long.
know. I know. How many views does it show? 20, something like that.
Uh, 20 views, yeah. That's
Yeah.
that's shocking. It just needs to be seen more. I'll share it on my community page before I go to bed.
And the but there's 2 points. There's 2 points in there that when I'm standing above the waterfalls on like a fingertip of the rock there,
Hmm.
and it's straight down on 3 sides of me,
Hmm.
and then later on I'm directly under that, where you can look up and see with the 360, you can look up and see where I was standing. So
This is a
I
beautiful
come,
area.
it is. I go. That's the place I go once a week, and since I've not been having to mow the yard, I've been going there twice a week so that I get in, practice hikes.
How long does it take you to get here?
Uh, 25 minutes on average, I would say.
And
Depends on traffic.
there's nobody here. I don't see anybody else here on the trail.
Nope,
Can you take an e-bike down this trail, or is it foot
no,
traffic only?
no, foot traffic only.
Oh,
Now they have a bike trail not far from there, but you're not going to waterfalls or mountaintops.
okay.
Thank you, Henry. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
Uh,
he likes the camera.
I've been wanting one of these cameras for a long time.
I should have started this earlier.
Oh, don't
Oops.
worry about it. Uh,
Whoa, it's got zoom.
yes.
Jim, I didn't know it had zoom.
Yep.
What?
And what resolution are you playing this on?
So let's see. Quality at 720. I should be playing it at
Oh,
4K.
you should go to the top
Oh,
and look at the difference. Look at the difference.
That's a huge freaking difference.
Yes.
Oh.
Now zoom in and look what it looks like.
Okay, let me put it on full screen.
See?
Wow. It's still slightly pixelated, but no, it's better. Wow.
The camera is 5.7K.
That's way better. Oh, it keeps. Wow. Look at that. Shoot. I'm gonna go back and watch the other ones in the total. What did that say? 4K.
Yeah, they've got 4K, and then they've got a setting above 4K, but you can see it's not quite as smooth.
Look at all those darn stairs.
Yeah, but now everybody gets to see what I'm doing instead of just where the camera's aimed. They can tell how close to the edge I get to get the videos and things like that. And right there is where the two trails separate. To the right is Hidden Falls, and to the left, where I'm walking, is Window Falls.
Okay. This is so freaking cool. I love the clarity now with the 4K.
Yep.
Look at how green that is. Just beautiful. Do you guys have bears out here?
There is one bear been spotted there. As of all the years I've been going there, this and last year are the first 2 years that there have been bear sightings that I learned of. And even here where I live, I mean, there's been a couple of bear sightings in the neighborhood, and I've seen a bear over close to interstate on the other side of town from me.
Uh-huh.
And town is to the east.
Right.
Now, coming up here in a minute, it'll get really interesting. We don't name the bear. It's just a black bear, and there's been a couple of people spot them close to the trail. But when we get down here to the rock, I think you'll appreciate that.
Wow. I wasn't trying to zoom in.
But you're having fun with it. That's what it's all about. Have fun with it.
Yeah. It's so touchy with the zoom now. I never knew it could zoom. This is a crazy trail. I mean, some of those stairs are steep.
Susie, this is one of the easier hikes I go on.
Well, it doesn't seem that bad, but I mean, a lot of stairs with bad knees, it's just not fun.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
I love the trail. Honestly, I really love this trail. It's beautiful. I wish we had somewhere like this over here that I could go and go hike for the day. I would take a lunch and definitely have lunch at the end.
Philip says the bear should be named Barry Cooper. I like that.
Why is it doing that? Maybe I got too much stuff up. No, I don't got a lot of stuff open.
It's the resolution. There's a lot of data being transferred.
Oh.
That's why I say when you get it, you got to get that happy medium. YouTube is going to select 720, and 720 does not do it justice.
No, the clarity in this is just superb.
And I'm just about to arrive at the rock I was telling you about.
See, now on a treadmill with this view would almost make me feel like I'm there, because the clarity is superb. Like I said, it's just crystal clear. Like you could see the lichen on the rock.
Yep. And down to the right there is one of the waterfalls.
Oh my goodness.
And I'm going to walk out to this rock that I'm currently on has like a fingertip, and I walk out to the fingertip.
Oh wow.
You'll be able to see. But you see it narrowing down already.
This is early morning then, right? Not
Oh
late
yeah,
day. Okay.
yeah. This is early morning.
Okay, so that's the eastern side.
Yeah, and straight
Hi,
down
Andrew.
below me there,
Hmm.
straight down below me there is the lower part of the waterfalls. Look down just a little bit now.
Oh shoot. Oh no. Oh, this is a steep drop.
It's about 50 feet,
Oh my goodness. Not even a tree to
and
grab onto.
there's a waterfall to the left of me, and a waterfall where I'm looking now is straight ahead. But
That is freaking crazy.
and
That is
you get to
crazy.
see the steps going down to the lower part of the falls.
It looks like
And
a slide.
it is a slide to a
Yeah.
very, very dangerous situation.
A watery grave.
Uh, you might roll into the water. It would the fall would get you.
Jeez.
So
Boy, you know these trails really well then, huh? I'm already lost.
well, I come back up to the trail after walking to that fingertip, so to speak. And this
Okay.
is the first overview where you can see the lower falls, and there's a hole in the rock to the right a little bit,
Hmm.
and I'll actually walk up to that and look through the hole a little later.
That was in the other video, wasn't it?
It's another video. I separated the two.
Yeah.
You'll like these steps that I'm about to go down.
No. I
So
don't like stairs.
they are steep.
Gosh. And you have no walking stick.
No,
Welcome in, Andrew. Good to
hey
see
Andrew.
you. Let's see.
And it's approaching another little overlook here when I finish the stairs. And to the right, you'll see the hole in the rock, and to the slight left, mostly straight ahead, you'll see the lower falls. And I'm about to walk down to the lower falls and around it.
Oh shoot. I didn't mean to do that. That is just amazing. I can almost hear what that sounds like by looking at the water falling.
Yep.
Any history in this area of indigenous people living here?
Yes, Tim, I'm talking. Believe it or not. Say again, Susie.
Is there any history of indigenous people inhabiting
Yes.
the falls?
The adjacent mountain just outside of this park is Saratown Mountain, and it's named for the Sara Indians.
Oh.
They migrated south and merged with the Shara Indians.
That was an interesting rock right there that you just walked by. Shoot.
Oh yeah.
That one right behind you. That was a flat rock that had like a hole in it. Oh my god, look at without a freaking walking stick. My goodness.
Well, Look up at the waterfall now. I'm going behind the waterfall.
Where is it? Oh, that's nice. That's a nice shower.
Yep. And when I go over to the right and look up, you'll see the big crack in that boulder that's above me right there.
Uh-huh.
Now look straight up.
Oh,
You see sky.
yeah.
And I'm going to go up on top and look down through that opening.
That looks like that would have been a cave for someone to live there and live right in there.
Yeah, well, it's not a cave, but it's an opening. You'd
Looks
get
like a
rained on
dwelling.
because it's open up to the top. There'd be water coming down, and
Well,
I'm going
that's
to
what
go up to
sticks are for.
I'm going to go up to the right there.
I mean, you're looking at it now, but look at it as an indigenous person building a shelter using a lean-to sticks over that and making it closed in. God, sorry, it just kept
That's okay.
zooming in.
You're just looking where I'm going. So now I'm up on top of the waterfall, pretty much.
Oh wow, that is beautiful there.
Yep, and I'm maneuvering over to look down where I had looked up just before. Thank you, Philip.
If I was a fairy prince, I'd look. Heck yeah.
And as soon as I go through this little patch of tree right here, I'll be standing right at the top of the falls. You'll be able to see it.
This is crazy. Oh my goodness.
It's a little ways down there.
That's gorgeous. Now, are there any berries growing in here in this area? Little berries or fruits or nuts?
There's berries everywhere. And
Look at that.
just before it ends, pause now and look straight up. Keep going up. See that fingertip?
Yeah.
Up there?
Oh, that's where you were at.
That's where I was standing.
Oh wow, that would have been a really rough fall. Oh my goodness. That's gorgeous right there. Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh my god.
And that's
awesome.
that's the next video where, I go and look through that hole in the rock there.
Okay. I'm just gonna leave a comment while I'm here now. That's awesome.
Well, hopefully people will learn all the ins and outs of how to use the 360 and any of my videos that's 360, I'm going to put 360 in the title so it'd be easy to find. And I hope people use them to the full extent. That's the kind of place you run into Hobbit, says Lex.
That is so cool. I hope everybody enjoyed that. I've never seen an interactive video like that. I mean, not of anybody that we know.
I didn't mean to turn it into the gym show.
No, I try to make it to, several channels during the live. As you can see, we were watching cakes and we were watching other things earlier. But it's nice to pull up, the videos. I think it's a nice thing to do, and it's a nice thing to talk about. Yeah,
well, the 360 changes everything. People, everybody has only seen where I point the camera. Now they see all the good, all the bad, everything.
That is just cool. I really like, and you're gonna get it. You already have that capability of mounting that on top of a helmet while you're on a bicycle.
Well, the big hike that I'm about to go on, I have to be hands free because There's ladders to climb and cliffs to climb and etc. I would not be able to carry a camera. I could
Ah,
not carry anything in my hands.
right. Hi, CJ. Welcome in.
Hello,
Yeah,
CJ.
yeah. That's awesome. Let me add CJ's name to the banner. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah, we're just getting ready to close her down. CJ, I noticed that you went live here with the birds. Let's see.
Now,
Just,
isn't just me, CJ? Let's do this with CJ.
yes, just
Okay, just making sure.
yeah.
CJ, it was good to catch you yesterday in that other live, and all the kind words you had to say. It is most appreciated.
Yes, that's awesome. Yeah, so gosh, I just want to, what a wonderful show. We had so much, we did trivia, CJ. We talked about so many things. It was just awesome. I just want to thank everybody for coming in. I'm just gonna read off the banner here and say thank you to everybody that came in. Let me see. That's her ninja style, she says.
Yep.
Okay, so let's see. So I just want to thank you, Jim, for being up on the panel. Area 51 and Clint that was in here earlier. Lex is still here. Thank you, Lex, and thank you, Tim Mothman, for coming in. Duke City Crew, that was awesome. Talking with him earlier. Mirrors 420 was a friend of his that he knew. Knight Rider came in. Thank you very much, Evan. Awesome. Van Gold, Vanessa, Sir Lauren, Ben T, Joy X, Polly Rotterman, Kuya, OG Brand, Dark Soldier, Carmen. She may still be here. Thank you, Carmen, Andrew, NUFC, and just me, CJ. I think there was a few more, but that may be everybody. Thank you all for coming in. It was awesome. Yes, yes. That was great. I had a wonderful time, and later on, I more than likely I may do another painting show. So we'll see. We'll see something. You know what? I think I'm going to do something different, but we'll see. Jim says thanks to everybody, and yeah, let's shut her down, and I'll talk with you backstage, Jim.
Okay, got it.
Thank you, everybody. I love you all. I appreciate you all, and thank you for coming in. Please like and share this video if you had a good time and enjoyed the live. I'd appreciate it. Have a good night. Have a wonderful day. I forgot to thank Simply Sweet for their wonderful, sweet videos. Thank you.